and welcome to Barovia. I am your humble master of dungeons and keeper of dragons, Pixel, and I am pleased to present to you the Dark Star, the Lost Brother, and the Starlight Manifest 38th episode of Ages of Ainur presents The Curse of Strahd. Welcome in, everybody. How are we doing today? As always, we're going to get into the game here in just a few minutes, but before we do, we have that fun housekeeping stuff. Sorry, I gotta maneuver myself a little bit here. But we're going to try and keep it beef. We're going to try and keep it beef and brief. Steak. First things first, on map screens, try not to spoil things. You're going to see some hidden things lurking in the shadows, possibly. Don't talk about it if people haven't seen them in game yet, because people will be in chat hanging out. Second, don't freak out about rules. We forget them sometimes. We make stuff up sometimes. Don't worry about it. If we do something wrong or forget a ruling or whatever, put that in chat. We'll try and see it if we can, but we are not going to guarantee that we're going to get every single one, and we're certainly not going to go back and change things. Third things third. This is an open and welcoming space, so do keep that internet toxicity BS out of here. Never a problem with you guys. You're amazing, but in case anybody's new, this is not a place to come be a troll or a wangrod. Fourth, this adventure is horror-themed and may contain elements that are unpleasant or disturbing. We are not aiming for excessive graphic content or anything like that, but much of this is going to be improvised, and so we typically won't be able to give content warnings in the description. So keep that in mind. We do try to put those warnings on our YouTube and podcast feeds. And a reminder, we do release the show on YouTube as a podcast after each episode during the following week, so if you miss an episode or have to miss part of the episode, don't fret. You can still catch it after the fact. Or if you're just going to want to go back and watch all of our fun campaigns and content, you can check that out on the Ages of Ainur YouTube page. And of course, as always, last things before we get started, we're going to go around and please remind everyone who we are and who we are playing and whether or not we have chat inspiration, starting with Vincent Page.
Howdy, friends. I'm Vincent Page, and I am playing Ashfire Forge, the Changeling Rogue, who does currently have chat inspiration.
Huzzah! Omega.
Hey y'all, my name is Omega. I am playing Pizza Wallhorn, the Valor Bard, and I have chat inspiration.
Huzzah! Nick.
Hi, I'm Ozzy. I'm playing Cassfire Forge, the Ancient's Paladin, and I have chat inspiration.
Wonderful. And last but not least, Bonus Mom.
Hey, I'm Bonus Mom, and tonight I am playing Wanderess, the Nature Domain Cleric, and I do have chat inspiration, but I know there was a discussion at the end of our last session because of our extraordinary role-playing we all did during that. Did you or did you not grant us DM inspiration, dearest, wonderful, honorable DM?
I'm going to be honest, I for sure don't remember.
He gave me some.
I think I did. I think I gave Wanderess and Cass inspiration.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Oh, and that's when I said we all deserve inspiration.
Mm-hmm.
I was fighting for the cast. That's what it was. Did it work?
Anyway, hi everybody. My name is Pixel, and I will be your Gungeon Gaster. Your Mungeon Daster. Your Dungeon Master this evening. And I will or will not be granting DM inspiration as is appropriate, notwithstanding the harassment of my cast. You can also find me here on every other Monday with our Beast Wilds adventure run by our good buddy Beast, who is actually hanging out in chat. Someone is granting inspiration to themselves in chat. I'm not sure how that will work. But if you just want to spend the points, I don't know that I can stop you. Anyway, we have a lot of exciting stuff coming up. So if you haven't seen the Beast Wild stuff, definitely go check that out. The first couple of episodes are up on YouTube, and we're having a blast with that campaign. It's homebrew, very different kind of stuff from what we've been doing, and it's a lot of fun. Also, tonight will be the last episode of Curse of Strahd that we'll be streaming for a while. We're going on a brief hiatus to do some cast scheduling issues. So hopefully we'll be picking back up in a couple of months. But in the meantime, I am starting some other campaigns on the channel. So the first thing that's coming down the pike is a homebrew sci-fi game using the SW5E system and world building mechanics from Stars Without Number. That's going to be a lot of fun. You may see some familiar faces playing in that. And then we are also looking to start a low-level campaign. I haven't fully decided what adventure I'm going to run. And I'm still looking for cast for that as well. I may be pulling some people. You people are just like playing with the inspiration mechanic now. I don't know. I can't stop you. I don't know what to do. Anyway, I'm still going to be looking for people for that. I may be pulling some people from the Discord. We may be partnering with some of the streamer friends. Don't know that, all those details. But if you want to be involved or, possibly join that campaign, join our Discord, hang out, play with us, get to know us, and we may consider you for that. So, you can also find me on twitch.tv/hammerpixel, where I play a bunch of games. Lately, been playing Necess, and that's been a lot of fun. Okay, that's all the pitching. Whew. All right. So, without further ado, when last we left our heroes, once again, in the bowels of Mount Gacchus, our heroes now sit in the study of Tradric Witchstitcher the Lich of Mount Gacchus, with Mordenkainen, Archmage, and Onyx's wizardly mentor, formerly the Mad Mage of Mount Baratok, and Esmeralda, Vistana, Monster Hunter, and former apprentice to one Rudolph Van Richten. Mordenkainen and Esmeralda have spent several hours over the last day and night scribing new spells into their spell books, courtesy of Tradric's extremely extensive library of wizarding spells. Last night, after laying the foundations of their plan to finally rally their allies and confront Strahd von Zarovich in Castle Ravenloft, Cass Fireforge, made an explicit effort to commune with the evil that has haunted her shadow her entire life. The evil that is the reason she was separated from her dwarvish family and grew up in the Feywild. The reason that Ash Fireforge, the Changeling, grew up in the mortal realm with her family instead. Menoth, the Dark Star, the ill omen overshadowing Cass's life, and the dark inverse of another figure we saw last week, Wandress's goddess of the Purple Star, Salethiel. In their conversation, Cass and Menoth negotiated over the terms of the release of one Thorin Fireforge from his soul's torment in Barovia. If Cass would absorb the remaining dark spirits of Barovia and feed them to Menoth, growing her power, and set her free to have her way with whatever's left of Barovia when Strahd is gone. After the harrowing conversation, Cass discussed with Ash whether or not they were capable of carrying out their plan to potentially double-cross her while still saving Thorin. While Cass was deep in the temple communing with darkness in a room that long housed the shadows of Barovia themselves, Wandress was up on the summit of Mount Gacchus, outside the front of the Amber Temple, freezing and communing with his goddess. He was able to reach her in meditation and spellcraft via the divination spell. His conversation with her was fraught with confusing concepts, as she revealed that Menoth was her inverse and her dark twin. Wandress had asked his goddess to reveal to him what she could about the crucial material component needed for Mordenkainen's powerful, reality-bending spell, which seized the very power of the gods to reshape the world to their whims and captured it, however briefly, in mortal hands, to change the world according to their wish. Salethiel revealed that what was needed, the concentrated, solidified starlight, could indeed be obtained even though the fog of Barovia prevented her from shining her light there, if only Wandress and his companions were brave enough. She revealed that since she and Menoth were the inverse and antithesis of one another and could not occupy the same space and time simultaneously, that if Wandress could bring the presence of Salethiel to bear, that Menoth would be unable to coexist with it and would be barred from that place, and that in so removing her, Wandress would necessarily be bringing Salethiel to that place. Dialectical metaphysics notwithstanding, Wandress knew now how they could save both Thorin and Onyx from their terrible fate. And so, the next day arrives, frigid and snowing on the summit of Mount Gacchus, and our heroes reconvene in Chadrick's study to plan their next moves. I actually did my homework and wrote that this week, so hopefully it was better than the stumbling ones I've done lately.
Very nice. Well, as soon as Wanderous comes back inside, redressed now and all of his warm stuff, he is going to want to grab Ash and pull him aside and ask him if he could step aside for a private word.
Absolutely.
Ash, I don't know how much you know about this shadow. I know that you and Cass have talked. Do you know if the shadow hears anything that is said to Cass?
I will need a refresher on what I know about that.
I very much doubt that any of you know very much about that.
I don't even know anything about that.
Cass,
Um,
Ash, the thing is, I did get a piece of information, and it's really important. But if I go and I tell Cass, then the shadow might hear, and it directly affects the shadow.
understand. I'm truthfully not sure if that's how that works or not. I'm not sure if she hears what he hears, or if she hears what she hears.
I need to tell you that there's a chance that using my purple shard and bringing together my goddess and that dark thing that lives in Cass's shadow, Ash, they're the reverse of each other. And if we get to the one and then we invite the other, it could make the shadow not able to exist, and it could disappear. I might have to stab at it with my shard, or hold my shard up against Kaz, or do something that Kaz might not understand, but I can't tell her, because if I tell her, if there's any chance at all that the shadow would hear, then the shadow might be able to make my goddess disappear. It's fraught with difficulty. I don't know if it'll work. Cass is going to need to trust me and not ask questions. And then we need to get to a situation where Cass is there and I'm there and that dark thing is there.
So let me get this straight. You want Cass to summon her shadow, and you're going to attack it with your shard?
I am going to attempt to summon my goddess, and I don't know what my goddess will instruct me to do. What she told me was, if they can't both exist on the same plane at the same time, so if one of them is there and the other one appears, then there's a chance that the appearance of the second one will make the first one disappear to another plane, and then it will be free from Cass. And then that, if it's free from Cass, I don't know what hold it has on Cass. I don't know what conversation you had about if it could give you Thorn back. I know you wanted to do that. I don't know what happened. You have to tell me that, but it might negate everything. But it's only a chance. There's no guarantee.
And slightly out of character, we did have a bit of a conversation last time where I was mildly aware of, we had kind of decided to not take the deal because we would be releasing Minoth on the world, and right? That's kind of where we were at.
Yeah, and so after the conversation with Minoth, you and Cass were sort of like, I don't know if we can pull this off, basically.
Okay.
So not sure that that was a doable, realistic goal, right?
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure that we had the conversation, because
as far as I remember, that was the conversation.
Okay.
That's what I remember, but I wasn't present for it. I don't know if that other guy over there was or not. Oh, what is Onyx's new name?
PETA.
Peter.
Yeah, Peter.
I don't think I was either because I think I was with Ash outside, but I don't think I really witnessed the conversation.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure I knew what I knew.
Yeah.
So back in character, Ash will say, from what I understand, the deal that was offered is that Manoth would bring Thorin back.
Oh,
But she wanted to absorb all the shadows in this place. And from the way that I heard it, she basically would become super overpowered and would control this land. She has plans for this land. So we had originally decided, I think we were kind of on the same wavelength, that Thorin wouldn't want that. We can't, But if you're telling me there's a chance you can trap her, that's completely different. What did you find out about the starlight for the spell?
well, I found out that my goddess Salathiel is starlight. That's what she is. She is the starlight. And then she explained that the opposite of who she is this dark shadow, but that it's a relationship where you can't destroy neither one of them can destroy the other one. They cannot exist in the same place at the same time, but they must exist to keep it all in balance. But if we have the one and then the other shows up, it can push the one into another plane. Maybe.
And that's where your crystal comes in.
Yes. Because if I'm going to summon her, that's my connection, is this purple shard that I was told fell from the sky from a star or from starlight at the moment of my birth, and it was kept for me until I was old enough to carry it myself.
So what you mean to say is we can do both. We can get the starlight we need to help Onyx and possibly bring Thorin back, assuming we actually are able to trap Manoth.
Yes, there is a chance. She didn't give me any guarantees. And she didn't explain what would happen. I have no idea what will happen if suddenly she and Manoth are in the same place at the same time, because they're not actually able to do that. So something will happen. But
Okay.
I don't exactly know how. And I don't think that part depends on us exactly. It's the setup that matters.
Well, I'll have to say,
Did Cass tell that Manoth no?
no, I don't think so. I think she said that she would have to think about it or something like that.
So then that dark shadow will be expecting to hear from Cass again.
I believe so.
All right.
I think
Hi.
if there's a chance that we can, even if there's a chance that we don't save them both, I think that we owe them both we owe them to try, even if it only saves one in the end.
The only thing that I have to say about this, in addition to everything I've told you, is that last night's ceremony of purification, I didn't rest. It was exhausting. I am exhausted. I know that I am. I'm not at my best. I don't know if that would make a difference in my ability to summon, to see if I'm skillful enough to do what I need to do. I know you have rested. I know that you are all strong. I am not. I say that because we should all be fully aware. And I suppose it just depends on how crucial you think it is that we do this now without an opportunity for me to rest. I know time is of the essence. I will just be at a disadvantage for any kind of skill.
Do you think that we would be better off if you had time to rest? Because absolutely, you've been out in the cold all that long. I think that it's wise for you to get some rest.
I know that time is so much of the essence. I don't know what else you all need to do. If I go and rest, that is wait 8 hours for this. I don't know if you want to try and indicate to Cass any of this without giving anything away that might inform the shadow. I think it's very important that we keep the shadow as ignorant as possible. So I don't know, Ash. It's why I'm asking you.
I hate to make a decision without the others, but
Should we talk to PETA?
I don't think there's any harm in that for sure. Obviously, it seems unfortunately we have to keep Cass in the dark on this, but that's for a good reason. But I feel like if you're going to have to use your strength to trap or banish or whatever it is that's going to happen with Manoth, then I would prefer we be ready for that versus leave anything up to chance. I can definitely talk to Cass, and maybe I'll have to lie a little bit, but as far as it goes, if you're sure of this, I'm sure of this.
Well, and there's Esmeralda, and there's Mordenkainen, and there's Chadrick. Ash, this is what I think. I think I should rest. And I think that I should go and lie down and at least rest. Whether it's a long rest or not, I should at least try. And then you can have a chance. I know I'm leaving a lot on your shoulders, Ash.
Are you kidding? You just brought us the key to fixing everything that we're trying to fix. You can't blame yourself for that. You deserve the rest.
If it has to happen right away, then just wake me up. Just wake me up. Otherwise, I'm going to go rest. And that's what Wanderous is going to do. He's going to go crawl in his furry clothes and hunker down and see what happens.
Okay.
And as far as I'm concerned, I think I'll go have a chat with PETA first as my next step.
Okay. Yeah, easy enough to do. PETA, where does he find you?
I'm probably resting up at this point, or I'm like getting up from like a good rest time. It's kind of getting up, moving around, getting kind of, I guess, prepped for the day, or I guess whatever we have in store. So I'm probably going to be inspecting my my weapons, making sure they're all good.
Okay, yeah. So you find PETA inspecting his gear.
Hey, you got a minute?
Yeah, sure. What's up?
So, you know that we were considering not taking Minoth Steel. You were with us yesterday.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Wondrous just came to me and said that she was able to talk with her goddess, and I'm gonna be real honest with you. I never did really get much of this god and goddess stuff. It's way over my head, but I trust that Wondrous knows what he's talking about. The long and short of it is Wondrous is almost positive that we can trap Manoth in his shard. And that will accomplish us having the starlight we need for the spell, and quite possibly, if Manoth can do what she says she can do, we can get Thorn back. I'm coming to tell you this because I can't say anything to Cass, and I feel like you deserve to know and be in the know on this.
Huh?
I think that the plan is currently that Wondrous is going to rest up. He's been up all night, rolling around naked in the snow. But
Hey, as we all do.
Yeah, as you do when in Rome. But anyway, you know, I know that you joined us, we'll say, partway through this adventure, but, you know, you've been an incredible friend, an incredible ally, and I just wanted you to know kind of what's going on and that we're probably fixing to get into some deep stuff, and I wanted to hear what you thought about it.
I mean, you know, as what I've thought so far since I've been in Barovia is either I'm gonna do the dangerous stuff and get out of here, or I'm just gonna become complacent and just be another random bar that doesn't have a story to tell. So I think at this point I'd much rather try and do anything that we can to resolve everything that we can at this point, so we can get all of us either back home safely or get us all back in one piece. So
Understand. Well, I appreciate your support in this, but I just wanted you to know that this is definitely a personal kind of thing. This has, I want to say it has kind of little to do with our fight against Strahd, but in other ways, I suppose it is a big part of it. I just wanted you to have the choice without it being thrust upon you, and you just have to deal with it.
well, I greatly appreciate you consulting me on this, but I mean, I guess I really owe it to Onyx, honestly, for giving me a path to follow, so I can kind of finish this final song. So,
Well, I look forward to hearing it.
yeah, I am definitely looking forward to finishing it. So hopefully, if we get out of this shithole of a land, I'll hopefully find y'all and give you guys a tune.
Yeah, that was about all I had.
So Ash and Peta have talked to one another. Ash and Wandress have talked to one another. What do you do?
Yeah.
I mean, I do have to, at some point in between Wondrous' rest, go speak with Cass, but I didn't want to be like, oh, my turn to talk again.
No, I really don't have anything else, at least as far as I know that I need to do. So,
All right. Well, Ash.
Guess I'm going to find Cass.
Okay. Cass, where does Ash find you?
I feel like Cass just walked back in, sat down at a table, and just, heads in their hands, like, I have no idea what I'm supposed to do.
Yeah, so you find Ash, you come back into the study and sort of find Cass just sort of like sitting there in contemplation.
So Wondrous is back.
Okay. And what did he have to say?
He thinks that we'll have everything we need for the spell.
That's
So
good.
we don't have to worry about that now. But he
Good, we
also
can get
said,
Onyx back.
yeah. So he said that you should take the deal. He said that he wants to be there. And he says that we'll deal with whatever the aftermath is when it comes. But
I mean, I just can't believe Wanderous would want to plunge this land in darkness to bring Thorin back.
they need to come up with better approaches. Let's see.
I mean, I want to bring Thorin back too. And I know you do too.
Well, I think that consider this. This is about Thorin. And it always has been. But that doesn't make it less about you. This shadow lives in you. It affects you just as much as it would bring back Thorn, right? So I think that Wondrous and the rest of us, for the fact of the matter, even if the risk is great, that doesn't mean that we shouldn't try. And if it relieves you of this demon, then that's one step in the right direction. And I mean, what else are we here to do if not to take on all the demons, including Strahd, including Manoth?
Yeah, but I mean, if we take this deal, everything that we've worked for, everything that I've worked for is gone. I mean, I'm a paladin. How can I, as a paladin, release an evil on this land? Right now, it just affects me. I'm one person. You're talking thousands, tens of thousands of people.
I can respect that. Would you say that you trust myself? Would you say that you trust Wondrous? Would you say that you trust PETA? Everybody that we've met, would you say that you have trust in us?
Absolutely. I mean, so far, there's only been
Ask her
about...
for this music, I swear to God.
Oh, I can't hear it.
No, I can. I'm sorry.
I mean, so far, there's been 4 people that I can trust in my life. 5. One of them's a vampire spawn. So that brings it back down to 4. But
I'm not asking you to go against your beliefs. I'm not asking you to break any oaths. I'm just asking if you can trust that no matter what happens when you take the deal, no matter who we have to face to fix things, I'm asking you to trust that we can do it all together, all of us, and that we will have your back.
I trust
Is that
you
like-
guys. And don't think that for a brief second I thought about throwing everything away for this. I guess maybe before I just didn't really have the courage to do it, but if I have you guys at my side, then I think I can do anything.
Wondrous is resting now, and he's requested that he be there for whatever happens. I think that if you're ready, then I say we do it. And it has to be said that there's no guarantees with this in regards to if she'll keep her end of the deal. But we'll try. We'll try anyway, and
Well,
we'll be there for whatever the aftermath is.
I guess I'll go back and let her know that we're taking the deal.
Do you want to do that now, or should we all just go at the moment whenever Wondrous is ready, you think?
I think right now I'll just go tell her that I'm taking the deal.
You don't think that she'll want to act on it right then and there?
Well, I mean, I don't have the energy yet.
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, we still have to go around and gather the energy up from this place.
Oh, I see.
So
Gotcha. That makes sense then.
I have to, one, accept the deal, and then we have to, go throughout this monastery and find it, and then I have to take it back to her.
I see. That makes sense.
But I mean, if you would rather wait for Wondrous, we can. I think having some friends by my side while I face her and potentially, you know, throw my entire life that I've known away. I think having some friends with me would be helpful.
Well, I'm sure we'd all be more than happy to go with you when you speak with her, regardless. I just definitely, whatever you decide to do in that respect, definitely wait to actually gather the energy. I feel like that is definitely just the deal breaker there. Maybe just wait on that bit.
Okay.
But again, if you would like for us all to come, Wondrous is just going to take a rest, try to get some sleep in. Again, out there rolling around all night in the snow will really take it out of you. So,
Okay, that's fine. We'll wait.
okay, everything's going to be fine. Everything's fine. Everything is fine. That's all I got.
But everything was not fine. No, I'm just kidding.
No, Jason.
Okay, so the plan is to let Wondrous get some rest, and then to try and make the deal and then gather the energy. Yes.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So what does everyone do? I'm assuming somebody informs Wondrous of this and the plan. What does everybody do while Wondrous is resting? What does everyone else get up to?
I'm going to sit down and pull out my journal and start writing. Cass hasn't had time to write the journal for a bit, but, you know, I'm going to write tomorrow. I'm going to break my oath to bring Thorin back. I don't know what this will mean for me in the future. But I have my friends with me, and that's all that matters. Hopefully we can get Thorin back, but some people make all that selfish, but I want to meet my brother. And that's going to be it.
Yeah, so I think we see Cass secluded in just kind of one area of the temple. There's like a lit torch on the wall, and Cass just sits there sort of like on the floor, like with her journal kind of on her knees, and she's like just writing on it. What about everybody else?
Yeah,
I don't think they really have anything else.
I don't know if I have anything to add on this one. It would be kind of regurgitated in the same realm as Cass if I had anything. Is like, obviously, I think Ash is having feelings of this is a super huge risk, and that they're definitely aware that it could go very wrong. But there's the trust that's going into what Wondrous has learned. So Ash is super confident that, Wondrous knows what he's doing. But there's also the other side, like, damn, if it goes wrong, who cares? Because as long as Thorin gets brought back, it's kind of like that internal conflict of like the right thing and the selfish thing and the.
Yeah, I think Ash sits somewhere else, just sort of grappling. There's no easy, clear, perfect answer here, And I think it's always tough when both of the answers are born out of, the desire to do good and to do right by people, born out of love. But, the risks are at odds with one another. And I think Ash just sort of grapples with all of that. And Wondrous, they are giving you time to get that rest. How does that go?
Well, as tired as Wondrous is, he does not settle down easily or well. He is reviewing everything that Salathiel said to him and conflicted that there was some piece of it that he forgot or that he didn't explain it well enough to Ash. So concerned about Cass and how Cass will proceed through this event, not having all the knowledge and feeling like through the lie of omission by not bringing Cass into it fully, perhaps that will be a handicap that will destroy the entire thing. But then there was the fear on the other side of that of what can that Menoth goddess hear and know? But he's exhausted. So I feel that he does go to sleep. I don't know if Wondrous falls into the rest under the protection of his goddess or if his sleep is more restless.
Yeah, I think this is a moment where, I don't think anybody's sleep is particularly restful. Anybody's time here. I mean, Wondrous is the only one sleeping, but, it's the eve of something momentous and a big risk with a big, goal, and so I think everybody has those I don't know, pre-championship game jitters basically, and it's hard to fully be at rest. And I don't think Wondrous has any particular feeling that his goddess is any closer than she has been the entire rest of this time.
Does he manage to get a long rest?
Yes. So Wondrous eventually drifts off to an uneasy sleep. Everyone else is sort of waiting. And gnawing at them is not only the knowledge of what it is they're about to undertake, but the knowledge that Erwin Mardukov is out there, in the open, trying to get the word out about what everyone had discussed, to have another sort of war council at the Blue Water Inn when you guys are ready, trying to reach Van Richten, trying to reach people in Kretsk, trying to reach the folks at the church and kind of let everyone in on what the plans or the sort of possible plans are. And I think that weighs on you as well, knowing that here you are sort of, the longer that timeline clicks, the more chances Strahd has to find out what's coming. But that's like the problem behind the problem in front of you, And after a while, Wondrous, you awaken as rested as you're going to get. That level of exhaustion is gone. Some hours have dropped off the clock. What do you all do?
As soon as Wondrous wakes up rested, I think he would go find Ash, and after that, everyone else try to get a heads up from Ash if Cass was willing to go for it, but without a lot of conversation. He just would want to make a brief contact and find out who knows what. And did anything get told to Esmeralda and Mordenkainen during this period of time? Did they get brought into what's getting ready to happen? Or are they just doing their scrolls and they don't know?
I will say from Ash's perspective, I literally only wanted to convince Cass to go through with it and to speak with PETA because it's the core group. I feel like this is a personal thing versus Obviously, if it doesn't work, it's going to become everybody's fucking problem. But I feel like this was a us issue, and I think Ash kind of treated it as such. If that's helpful at all.
Then I think that that Wanderous would have at least made an attempt to let Mordenkainen and Esmeralda know that that something was going to happen, that we're going to try a thing, something to let them be ready for if something starts to happen. And hopefully maybe that we could all be in the same place wherever Cass is when this starts to unfold. And Wanderous would want to make contact with Cass in particular when they get together to make this happen.
Okay.
If you were looking for Ash first, if Ash notices Wanderous, I think Ash would run up and be like, "Did you rest well?"
More or less, yes, but I am rested. I am not exhausted any longer.
I feel like Ash is probably gonna like kind of reach out and take Wanderous's arm and be like, "I just want you to know what you're about to do for not only my family, as in my brother and sister, but I want you to know what you're doing for our family. I'll never be able to pay this back. If we pull this off, we get Onyx back, we get Thorn back. This is big."
Ash, I don't know but what will happen, but we will at least try. Did Cass agree to summon that dark shadow again and that I could be there?
With a lot of convincing, but yes. I feel bad because she feels like she's going to break her oath by doing this, but obviously I couldn't say that we had a plan.
I want to be sure that she knows not to accept, that she doesn't accept. I think it's crucial that we don't let her take the deal. We just need to make her shadow be there for me to summon the other. We don't want this to go too far. And we might need all the reinforcements we get, because I have literally no idea of what's going to happen or any guarantee that any of this will work, and it may not. But Ash, we have to try. I have to try. I must do this.
If Cass doesn't take the deal, though, doesn't that mean that there's no chance for Thorn to be brought back?
I just think we need to be very careful. I don't know. I'm hoping that my goddess will lead me through. I didn't really get an idea as to whether or not we needed to accept the deal. What I got was that we need to get both halves in the same place at the same time.
Okay. Well, hey, listen, don't worry about that. We'll take that as it comes. I don't know what it'll take to get the shadow to even show up. So maybe we just see what happens first, and then we go from there.
Well, if Cass needs to take the deal, I won't stop it. I won't, because I just don't know. You point that out. I hadn't really thought about that. See, I wasn't in on that conversation, but you very much got the idea that Cass needs to accept the deal for the shadow to be there.
So what I understand the deal is that Manoth wants the rest of the shadows in this place, and then she'll bring Thorn back. And
okay,
this is a lot of guesswork because I don't know how this works. I'm not as familiar with the religion as you guys are, but if that's what it takes to get the shadow to show up, then...
What did the shadow want? Tell me again.
The shadow wants Cass to absorb the rest of the dark energy that's in this place.
All right.
Well, yeah, so just to clarify, the terms of the deal were that that Cass absorbed the rest of the dark energy, and that you guys let the thing have Barovia when you're done with it, right? Which obviously the plan is not to follow through with that second part, but to get the shadow to deliver Thorin, and then sort of, kind of. So, but just to be clear, that was the whole context of the deal, right?
Okay, thank you for clarifying that for Bonus Mom.
Yeah, it's been 2 weeks since we played this, so I actually had to go back and watch that when I was writing my recap to remember exactly what got said.
I just didn't want it to get so far that the shadow zipped out the door and was gone before we got any further. So,
Yeah.
all right. Okay. So, Ash, all right. Okay. I think I am prepared. Let's go find Cass.
Good to go.
Okay. You guys go to find Cass. And I think find Cass, just as we described, finishing up with your journal entry as Wandress and Ash approach.
Cass,
Did you get some rest, Wondrous?
I did.
Good.
Cass, I know that I understand that you have had a conversation with the dark goddess Menoth, and we're given an opportunity to restore Thorin.
Yes.
I am here with you now. And I trust you, Cass, and everything that you are and that I've come to know since we first came together. And I know that all of this is very sacred to you, and I want you to know that it is to me also. And I want you to trust. I want you to trust me.
I trust you, and I thank you for trusting me.
So
what I'm about to do is no easy task.
Let
but-
us. Yes. I know it's not.
I've made my decision, and I'm going to stick with it. I have to go commune with Menoth again and accept the deal. Then I have to go find all of the darkness of this place, give it over to her, and then she gets Barovia after we kill Strahd.
And we get.
Thorin back.
Mr. DM,
Sure.
from everything that's happened, does Wandrous have. Wandrous knows he needs to be there for the big deal. Does he have any feeling at all as to whether or not him being present when the deal is accepted is a good thing or a bad thing? Any insight or anything into that?
I don't think so. I think it's certainly like if he brings a bunch of people to the parlay, might signal that like something is afoot, but it might not. I mean, if she's there to take the deal, I don't know. I don't know that any of you would have any particular, like, you're in, now you're in extra planar territory, and like nobody really has a good grounding, I think, in this party of like what the contours of that are, like what could happen, what are good, what's bad. It's just kind of,
Well,
guesswork.
all I have to go by with Wandrous' gut is Bonus Mom's gut, okay? But based on the conversation that Wandrous had with the goddess, I would think, upon reflection, that Wandrous would feel like the less presence of the shard around Menoth, the best until the moment. So I think a part of what Wandrous would say to Kaz is, I want you to trust me. Do what you have to do to accept the deal. Gather what you need to gather. And my request is to be present for the completion of the deal. And Wanderous would plan to not be there for the acceptance just because he doesn't want that purple shard to give anything away. That's that whole thing about they both can't be in the same place at the same time, you know?
Right. Okay.
Okay.
Alrighty, so Cass, then I presume you are off to commune once again.
Yes. But as Cass gets up, I'm going to take the holy symbol off and then just set it there on that table. And I'm just going to say, well, not going to be needing this anymore.
The melodrama. I'm just kidding.
Okay. So Cass, you make your way back once again to that room where you all had fought the interdimensional toad beast before.
Sorry, I just want to rewind real quick. Well, did one so when Bonus Mom was talking about like not wanting the shard to be near until like the deal is accepted, like was that like a conversation between him and Cass?
No.
I think
that was
that was just Bonus Mom.
I think she
telling
was just talking to
Pixel.
herself. Yeah.
Good.
That was just
Cool.
Bonus Mom explaining to Pixel what the plan
Okay.
was. So.
Awesome.
Yeah. All she said to Cass was, please trust me, and I want to be present for the completion of the deal when we get Thorin back, you know, like with this understanding that we all want to be there to see Thorin.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Awesome. I just wanted to clarify.
If I was standing there, or if Ash was standing there when the holy symbol was put down, though, Ash will absolutely like pocket that.
Okay.
We're not leaving that laying.
Okay. Sure. Yeah. I
Or
think
the one
that's
of us
fair-
can be
fair.
melodramatic. It's fine. Anyway, anyway, I wanted to put that on the table that I was taking that off the table.
Okay. One way or another, it is in and around and or on or off the table.
Yeah, it's real
It is
complicated.
there is a proximity to the table. That is how relations between two objects work. Okay, Cass. So you make your way back to that room. Does everyone like stand outside like before, or are you guys just off in the study like before? Because the room is like on the first floor, off in like the north western corner. You know, kind of where you had fought the Death Slod, basically. Was the one you had used previously. So
I'm planning on staying outside like I did last time.
okay. What about everybody
I think
else?
Wanderous puts a little bit of distance between it. It's that same old thing about not wanting to give anything away.
Okay. How much distance? Like, are you in the same hallway? Are you in a totally different part of the building? Like, I'm just trying to get a sense of.
I'm within, like, I'm going to say 20, 25 feet of Ash, but outside of the room.
Okay.
At the other end of the hallway, maybe, or something like that.
Okay. What about PETA?
I'm gonna, as I'm walking by, because I'd imagine I'd be walking near where Ash is. I'm gonna kind of ask Bonus Mom in like a hushed tone, like, "Hey, what are you doing back here?"
Just watching to be sure nothing comes from any other direction.
Okay, I gotcha. And then I'll probably go ahead and just continue forward. Then just give it a curt nod, and then go next to Ash.
Okay. Well, Cass, you go back into the center of the room. The door is shut, and pitch blackness ensues once again. And I think you find that the meditation goes more quickly this time, before you find yourself feeling the strange dampness of this interdimensional abyss. And you hear
Enoth. I've decided to break my oath and accept your terms. I want Thorin back.
Oh, that's lovely to hear.
So I go gather you the energy, I bring it back here, and then I get Thorin back, right?
That's the deal. And I'm a being of my word.
Do I have... How can I be sure I can take you at your word?
Well, there's no guarantees in this life. But I think I've had a history of being steadfast. Have I not followed you faithfully everywhere? From the Feywild to the mortal plane to the plane of dread.
You've definitely always been here, that's for sure. Okay, I'm going to do this. I'm going to get you what you want. And then we're going to get Thorin back.
I love good news in the morning. Well, off you trot! And she snaps her fingers, and you find yourself back in the room. You feel the cold stone beneath your beneath you.
Okay, I'm going to walk out. I'm going to look at everybody and I'm going to say, okay, we get what we need and then we get Thorin back.
Hey, did somebody yell for Chadrick? He's got to take us to where the shit's at.
Yeah, sure. So Chadrick comes down. Oh, like, hey. What's up, guys?
Well, I broke my oath.
Yo, that's tight, man. It's like so metal, dog.
And we're about to see some, I don't know if you would call it necromancy or what, but hey, you might want to stick around for this.
Sorry, buttons are doing weird things. Yeah, sure.
But more importantly, can you tell us where the energy of this place is, or maybe take us there?
Totes the goats. So like there's like a couple of like little sarcophagus rooms. You've cleared out like 2 or 3 of them, but there's like another one on the southeastern hallway, and then another one kind of in the northeast, but you can only get to it from upstairs, sort of. And then there's like the big one in that back room that you already went through, because that's where we talked about the deal in the first place. So like, you totes know where that one is, and I just have to sort of like stop preventing the dark energy from seeping into your like whole deal, man.
Nice.
And that's going to be super easy because stopping doing stuff that you were doing is pretty easy to do. You just have to like stop putting forth effort, you know?
Yeah. Yas.
Sweet. So yeah, let's go like gobble some goons, yeah?
Yaski.
Tight, man. Okay. So with that, Chadrick takes you around. He takes you all through the main, like, hallway, past that statue with the weird demon in it, and then into the opposite hallway that runs like kind of north-south. There's another room over there that he takes you in. Once again, the spirits are sort of absorbed out of the stones that are there. And then he has to take you upstairs. Sorry, I have to like follow myself around the map here. He has to take you upstairs, which actually means that, like, in order to get there, he has to actually take you all the way back up the, like, main stairs and over into the hallway where the green heads had flown out, if you recall.
Yeah.
And then north through that, like, cracked up hallway. And he takes you at the other end of that hallway. You see another one of those big amber golems, and he like takes you through, and there's like a secret door. So he basically, there's another, you remember the room with like the idol in the one end of it that like mesmerized people? There's another one of those, except it's all like messed up and the idol is smashed. And he takes you through a secret door in the back of that room down into another one of those little like chambers. And you absorb everything. And then he takes you guys to the very last room. Gotta grab everybody. Move them over here. He takes you guys to the very last room, which is in the, from the back of the study down the spiral staircase. And, he lets you in there and, looks at Cass and says, "All right, this is the last one. Like, are you ready?"
I'm ready.
Sweet. Woo! And he, instead of like chanting stuff, he just dismisses the spell that he had cast with a weird little flourish. And the sarcophagi in this room are farther apart and larger and seem to contain more of that like dark energy, which then rushes into Cass. And Cass, you all of a sudden find yourself in a very strange place. You find yourself in a big, like, void, standing on a rock, floating in nothingness. You can see, like, the distant sort of light and shadow of stars in space. The rock itself is completely colorless. Just, light and shadow, but no color to it.
Am I alone?
You are alone.
And there's a path before me, right?
So you're on like a pretty big rock. It's probably 30 to 40 feet across, north and south. And I think from where you're standing, you can see the edge of some other rocks. And you feel curiously like light here. As if the force of gravity, not that I know that you have that sort of sense of like physics, understanding, but like you feel the weight on yourself is less than you are used to.
Okay, so I guess I'm gonna walk over to that ledge.
Okay.
And then do I see some more rocks down below me?
they're not. Everything's kind of like hanging in a plane, more or less. So they're not exactly below you so much as they are just like over there, kind of. If that like it's just a lateral movement, if that makes sense.
Okay. Do I see anything that looks like I should be heading towards it?
Not really. Everything's, like you get the sense that you might be able to jump far enough to reach one of those other things if you wanted to, but like you're not entirely sure what to be expecting in this moment. Like you did your part and then all of a sudden, bam, here you are. And it looks very much like, Menoth's whole vibe, basically. Like everything is super dark. You have dark vision, so you can see a little bit, but everything is like pitch black here. You can just see to the limit of your dark vision, but like there's
This place. I mean, does it feel like an evil place?
Make a religion check for me. $18. Okay. With an 18, you're still capable of using your divine sense in this moment. If you wanted to get a sense of if this place feels like it or not.
Yeah. Let's see. Hold on, let me get back to my character sheet. Hate not having two screens. Let's see. So, yeah, I guess I want to use one of my divine senses. So, until the end of my next turn, which we're not in initiative right now, but I know the location of any celestial, fiend, or undead within 60 feet of me that's not behind total cover, and I know what type they are, being celestial, fiend, or undead, but not its identity.
Yeah, so what you get in this moment is you don't sense any presences within 60 feet of you, which your dark vision goes out 60 feet, so you would have been able to see them too. But you do sense that this entire place is like just completely awash in evil. It's like you feel like you're in sort of like a very, I'd say it's like desecrated in a way, but not like, oh, some mortal did some evil here. Like you get the sense like, oh, I'm in like just a completely like metaphysically this place is made of evil, basically.
Okay. Well, I'm going to call out to Menoth.
Okay, what do you say?
Menoth, I've completed my end of the bargain. I have your energy. Where's my brother? And I feel like Cass would just be screaming that in an almost agonizing way, just because of what it means to her.
Yeah, so you scream that, and it echoes out, bouncing off of all of these rocks. And all of a sudden, in the dim light around you, which is, it looks like dim light to you because of your dark vision, Menoth suddenly just appears. And says, "Well, thank you for keeping your end of the bargain." And she like reaches out and kind of just like puts a hand on your shoulder, and you feel that darkness like seeping into her. I suppose I should bring him along.
Yes, please bring Thorin back.
And she snaps her fingers, and next to you appears Thorin. Thorin, and hang on everybody, I'm going to show you a handout here. Thorin at the moment is, where is he? Down here, right? Yes, okay. Oh, I had the handout ready to go, but I'm a dummy. And then went looking for it. Thorin, you see, is basically like Menoth. He's sort of like white and black, and he sort of like whips up in this froth of shadow and sort of stands there and stares at you.
Thorin, is that you?
I don't. What's happening to me?
I'm Cass. I'm your sister.
What? She was lost.
Ash found me.
Where's Ash?
We'll go to Ash here in a bit. Let's just get this finished up. Menoth.
Yes.
Why is he a shadow?
Well, he's had a little bit of a hard time in here. No fault of my own, you understand. Second-hand goods. But I assure you, he's in as good a shape as could be expected.
Is there a way to fix him?
Probably. You and your little mortal friends are quite resourceful. I'm sure you'll figure it out.
Okay. Can you take us back?
And we cut to all the rest of you on the outside. And as soon as everything is absorbed, Cass... Okay, that's not what I wanted. Get out of here. Sorry, I'm on the wrong layer. As soon as everything is absorbed, Cass vanishes in a swirl of shadow.
Wanders gasps, and at that point indeed grabs his shard and gets it firmly in his hand and looks at Ash and then Peeta and then anyone else and says, I don't know what's going to happen, but I'll be ready. And Wanderous is going to prepare himself to reach out to his goddess. The instant they reappear, praying that they do reappear.
Yeah, Chadrick pipes up. Oh shit, where'd your friend go?
Wouldn't do me much good to ask you that question then, huh?
I guess not. Hey, Morty! Get down here, bro. Shit's like crazy, man. And you hear a deep, deep sigh from upstairs. And Morton Kanan kind of comes down the stairs. And, don't do that. I don't need to be resizing this man. Comes down and says, what? yo, check it out. Like, they made this deal where they were gonna sort of like feed a bunch of dark energy to this like evil goddess thing in exchange for like the, I don't know, return of the soul of like their brother or whatever. But then when they got all the energy, man, like Cass just disappeared. Okay, so what shit. Okay, we probably don't have a lot of time. What's the plan here, folks? Like,
The dark goddess is Menoth, and my goddess is Salathiel. And when I did a divination, Salathiel told me if we can get Menoth here, and I summon Salathiel, that they're the opposite of each other. They can't both exist in the same place, and it will cause Menoth to be tossed to another plane, and the spell will be broken, and we'll have Thorn, and we also will be able to turn Onyx back from being the undead. That was the plan.
okay. All right.
We didn't tell Cass because I was afraid the shadow would hear.
Yeah, that's understandable. Okay, all right. I think this is risky, but I think if Chadrick and I work together, we can maybe rip open I don't want to get into the technicalities. I think we can rip open a hole in space that maybe leads to wherever she took your friend. I think there's probably still some sort of temporal distortion that we could trace back to the source. We won't be able to come in and help. It'll be all I think we can do to just keep it open.
I will go. Rip a hole, I will go.
Yo, far out, man. That sounds like fun. And
Thank God that we met the most fun-loving lich in all of D&D history.
And so Chadrick starts like drawing a weird rune on the floor, and Mordenkainen sort of starts like waving his arms and chanting, and a few moments later, hang on. I gotta like color this thing so you can actually see it, I think. Here we go. Come on. Bam. A portal opens up, just sort of like whoosh. It's about 5 feet wide. And Chadrick and Mordenkainen are sort of standing on either side of it, sort of like visibly holding it open with magic.
Is anyone else going?
Oh, absolutely. Right behind you.
Yep, right behind you.
Then Wanderous very quickly before he does anything else casts Bless on both of them and himself.
Okay.
He's afraid to wait till because he doesn't know what he's going to see as far as Cass is concerned.
Okay. All right, you've got Bless on. Okay. You guys jump through the portal. Hang on. So, going back to you, Cass, as you ask, what was the last thing you asked? Can you...
I was asking her to take me back.
Right, to take you back. As you ask, can you take us back, you hear a weird sort of like whizzing noise. And one after the other... Whoop, I don't want to grab that. That's not what I want to grab. One after the other. Wandress. And then Ash. And then PETA all jump out of a portal that has opened up behind you. I don't know which version of Ash we have today. And... Sorry, PETA. Oh, you're trying to get your camera. Okay, I thought you were like telling me to stop. No, you're fine.
No.
Okay. jump out behind you, and
Oh dear.
My friends, I don't understand.
she says, "What treachery is this?"
I don't understand. Why? How did you get here?
And I would like everybody to please
Magic
God.
bitch.
roll initiative.
I can't click my token. I'm not seeing anything on the screen, by the way.
Okay.
Oh, there I am.
Your bottom left.
It's all dark for me, but.
Oh, you have
Yep. And actually, and this place is pitch black. So,
Well,
light
good.
is going to matter a lot in this fight.
Oh god, this is so hard. Boom.
Sorry, this is a little louder than I need it to be.
Initiative. I got a 6.
I got
God.
a 3.
Oh, Bob.
Oof.
Well,
Oh no.
Okay. All right. Where is she? There she is. Give me that initiative.
Hey, Pixel, real quick, is there a way on here to where I can like minimize all of the like icons on Roll20? Like
Yes. Like the
Okay.
names and stuff?
yeah.
Yeah. In the top right where your like chat and stuff bars are, on the far right is a gear setting.
Oh, settings.
Scroll down
Okay.
to audio video, and where it says others can see and I can see, click none. And then for video display, you can do player if avatar size, go to names only, and it'll just give us little like names.
Okay,
I
I
can't-
got you.
I can't remember if I have dark vision. I don't think I do.
I don't believe. I think. Is
Awesome,
PETA a half
thanks.
elf? I think PETA has dark
yeah,
vision.
hey, Pete is half elf, so I have dark vision.
Yeah. Where is?
I have an idea of what I want to do, but
Okay, and then I need to roll initiative for this. Okay. And Wandrous, what was your initiative? I think I accidentally cleared you off the thing.
Oh, I don't know.
Let's
Oh
go
god,
to
did
Steve.
Esmeralda not come?
I wonder if
This-
this was 13.
13, yeah.
Okay. All right. So, I have to add one more thing.
Oh, Jesus.
What is it? How do I want to say this? We'll just say that. Okay. All right. There's another thing that. Okay. Where do I? Boo-boo. Okay. So I am going to explain some things about the mechanics of this fight. There's a handout that I've just sort of given to you guys. So it says, within Minath's shadowy realm, endless void persists on all sides. However, there is a scattery of rocking terrain floating within the void. These balls of rock move freely in extraplanar space. Gravity is one half of its normal effect here. All jumping, throwing, ranged weapon distances, not spells, but like ranged weapons, and carrying capacities are doubled. But also you're surrounded by this void, and you're sort of like on these rocks. So, and then some of you can't see very well. I guess I should do this. A little bit of light comes from this. I'm gonna say this thing emits like 10 feet of bright light and maybe 20 feet of low light. Bam. So there's a little
Okay,
bit
that's
of
a little
light.
better.
There's a little bit of light coming off of the thing. You can see in the dim light at the edge of this particular rock that you're standing on is these two shadowy creatures. You see this sort of mockery of Thorin, this sort of dark shadow creature in the same kind of color palette as Minath and Minath herself. And you prepare to fight, as Menoth says. I should have known you weren't a man of your, or weren't a dwarf of your word. Thorin, you're still alive for the moment. Thorin, kill. And Thorin, unfortunately, seems to be forced to comply and is going to rush up to Cass and has the first initiative. I think. Yeah, you guys rolled awful initiative.
Oh fuck! I have a plan.
Okay.
I do too.
All right. Thorin sort of rushes up and as a bonus action is going to point at Cass and sort of like crook a finger at you. I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Damn.
15.
Okay, you succeed. He crooks his finger, and the shadow in front of you, because there's a little bit of light coming from behind you, you see your own shadow rise up and try to grapple you, but you break free. And Thorin just goes ahead to make attacks on you, and is going to just sort of like, he has like his sword and his stuff, and he swings this bright blade at you. That is a 24 to hit.
24 hits.
Okay. So you take 10 psychic damage. And
one
I need
sec.
a wisdom saving throw.
Shoot. Okay. 16.
You make the save. You feel this like psychic agony like rip through your body as the sword, which just passes through you. Thorin appears to be incorporeal as this happens, and fully a being made of shadow. And am I ruining your plans?
Yes.
And the sword rips through you, and your brain is reeling from this damage. But you do successfully resist the effect that otherwise would have attacked you. And that is it for Thorin. That brings us to Menoth, who is going to who is going to move up, and she is going to make a perception check. And I want to know, Wandress, you said you readied your purple shard. Is it visibly in your hand now, or are you concealing it in your fist, like, or is it like open, like, you know, like, is it, because I think you had it on a chain around your neck or something, right? Previously,
I
or-
just think I have my hand on it.
Okay.
It was running. It all happened so fast. I think all that wanders, and he was also casting bless as he was getting ready to go.
Okay. Make me a sleight of hand check. I know you're not actively necessarily trying to conceal this thing.
No. Okay.
And I gotta tell you, Menoth rolled a nat 20 here. So the only thing that's gonna get you there.
I thought I rolled it. It didn't show up.
I got it. It's an 11. Okay.
Okay.
So Menoth sees this glint of purple light, which is, aside from you guys, is basically the only like colorful thing in this place, and just sees a glint of purple light, and snarls and turns to you. You dare bring her here?
I didn't understand that.
You dare bring her here. And is going to
Yeah.
make her 2 attacks on you.
Okay.
I've got a 24 to hit
Hits.
and a 14 to hit.
Okay, my armor class is 14.
Okay, so both of those hit. Whew. So you take 21 damage and then 13 damage.
Oh,
As Menoth just like rakes through you, and again, this shadow is just passing through your body, and you can feel just like chunks of your life force kind of being whipped away. And then, as a bonus action, Menoth is going to do her shadow leap.
Ooh, do I get a
And,
sentinel on Manoth?
She's teleporting, so
Oh.
no, it's like Misty Step kind of. So she.
Well, after she attacked Wondrous, so
Oh, yes, you do. Yes, she's attacking someone else.
Okay.
100%. Yes, my bad.
okay. No, you're good. I was looking at my character sheet, figuring out what the hell I'm going to do. Okay, is Manoth a celestial or a fiend?
Menoth is a fiend. I have written on this character sheet. So
Oh, sick. Okay, that. Thank you. Okay, Mesa Disruption, Manoth.
okay, let her rip.
Shit. That's an 11.
Okay, do you want to use inspiration?
Yes, I'm going to use my
Okay.
chat inspiration, not my DM inspiration.
Okay.
And I'm going to try that again. 16.
Ooh, 16 does not hit.
Oh
I'm
God.
so sorry.
Okay.
Okay, so you go to make your attack, and it just passes right through Menoth, and she turns and smiles, and then vanishes with sort of a whoof of shadow. Hang on, I gotta do some measuring. Yeah, okay. Sorry. Okay. Actually, some of you still might be able to see her, so I'm going to leave her on the token layer. Okay, but she vanishes, and if you can see her reappear some distance away, then you can see her. If not, then you can't. And you don't know where she is. And that brings us to Ash.
Okay, so I feel like Ash is looking for direction. Wondrous, what do we do?
we've got to get her back here. Meanwhile, we have to deal with Thorn.
Okay. Well, I don't know how much I'm allowed to actually do of this on my turn, but I do want to move up to Thorin,
Okay.
right next to Cass, and be like, snap out of it. We're trying to get you out of here.
Yeah, I think what you can see, Thorin is like, looks to be very unhappy about what's happening, but does not seem to be able to stop.
And I can't grapple. That was my plan. I was just gonna like dogpile his ass and be like, all right, go get him. I don't know what to do here. Is there any... Listen, I don't have spells like you fancy folks. Okay, I can either hit him or not hit him, and that's my two options here. And I can't.
Well, I
see
will
where Manoth
also
went.
say that, like, you can barely see, probably, I actually don't know what you can see. Okay, you can see that, like, there's one rock behind you. It's very dark, and you can sense that, like, the fact that everything is super dark is somewhat of a problem. Some of your friends might have light-based spell solutions to some of that, but if you don't want to hit Thorin, which you might want to, you might not want to, that's up to you, but making light happen is not the worst thing in the
That's
world.
fair.
You know what I mean? Like,
Okay. Well, I definitely don't want. I'm trying to avoid that at all costs right now.
Okay.
Because, like, let me tell you the amount of therapy I'm going to need if I accidentally decapitate this guy again. Okay, so I am going to light my lantern and kind of like, I don't know, toss it out in this area that's dark for me, right? And I feel like maybe this direction's the way, if I'm
Okay.
understanding the map correctly.
Sure. Yeah. All right. Let me find a lantern.
Oh, hey, and then the Mesa Disruption also sheds bright light for 20 feet
Oh, Bob.
Oh, really? Okay. Cool.
and dim light for an additional 20. So that's 40
Okay.
extra feet of light.
Okay, that might actually help me out a
okay,
lot.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I could also
Hey,
use
look at
my
me
sun
looking
sword.
at my damn character sheet.
Look at that. Okay. You said 20 feet of each.
Yeah, 20. Yeah, 20
okay.
of bright, and then
Ah, damn.
an additional 20 of dim.
All right. And then, okay. So with that having been the way that it is, Ash, do you make another light or no?
Oh,
So I'm a good throwing distance is exponentially higher here, right?
Yeah.
Listen, I wanna send
Anything
it
you
to
can
here if I
throw,
can.
you can throw twice as far as you otherwise would be able to.
I would love to try to get to here if that's possible.
Let's take a look. What's the distance? 30 feet. I mean, a lantern's probably about as heavy as like a football, right? And a
Yeah.
person can huck a football 30 feet without a ton of difficulty. So,
Yeah.
And then with the gravity, yeah. I think make either an athletics or a sleight of hand check to see if you can land it where you want, because it's like now you're dealing with like gravity's not the same. How is this thing gonna like arc? You know what I mean? Like you're trying to anticipate that. You're basically
Yeah.
like if you throw it too far or not far enough or to the side, it's gonna fall off into the void, right?
Right. And like my thing is I can only aim for this. I can't aim for somewhere further because I don't know what's past this
You don't know what's
border
past
here.
it. Yeah.
We're gonna go with sleight of hand because that's +8 for me.
Okay, let her rip.
That is a 15.
15. I think that's fair. I think that's a solid throw. So we're gonna drop this here. How much light does this thing give off?
I definitely do not have it hooded. I don't remember. Maybe it'll tell me here.
Probably 20 and 20, I would think.
20
is what most of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't obviously it doesn't say on my sheet.
Yeah. I'll look it up real quick while you. Okay, so you've done that. That's your action. Any bonus action?
I don't think there's anything that's gonna necessarily help me here.
Okay. Bright light. No, this is actually 30 and 30. Okay, hang on. Bam. Okay, great.
Found her.
hell yeah.
And you would yell that, right? I mean, we'd all be
Yeah.
shouting everything we're
Yeah,
doing.
she's there.
Yeah, and you can see that she teleported about 60 feet away. We'll zip out so where you guys can actually see.
Again, I don't know how much. I know this is like super quick. You guys have the relics. We'll distract Thorin. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know what the plan is here.
Okay. Wandress, you're up.
Okay. Did Wandress? Oh God, trying to remember. Did Wandress have an idea if the shard had to be like touching the shadow, or did it was just bring it back?
I think what she kind of implied to you, yeah, you need to make her be in physical contact with that thing. And you also probably, well, I guess make just like a raw intelligence check for me.
Okay, because I mean, you know, if Wandress goes leaping and jumping around with that thing chasing her, that it could blow the whole thing. Okay, so what is it? What is it? I'm rolling.
You are rolling just a raw intelligence check.
Is that the same as a savings throw?
No, but you just
I
put,
just hit.
you just hit intelligence,
wherever
yeah.
it is. Did it show up?
no.
I don't see it.
Well, it clicked when I did it. Oh, Jesus.
Okay, that's a 3.
No, I'll use that DM and I'll use the chat inspiration.
Also, folks at home, don't forget that you can do temp H, or not temp H, but you can do hit dice for people. Wandress is so far the only person who's been hit, but I just don't want people to forget that
Okay,
mechanic
so
exists.
raw intelligence check trying again.
8.
Jesus.
Oof.
An 8.
All right, and bonus mom has inspiration back.
Nope.
So you
Oh,
got
I
your
do?
chat inspiration back, bonus mom. Yeah, it's like instructions are slightly unclear, right?
Yeah.
You know. Okay,
All right. And
Wanderous
somebody said they would take care
is a
of
hit
Thorn.
dice.
That's the other thing I was
Yeah.
going to do. Okay, so, whoops, no, I need measure. So a leap, how does a leap work? Like it's 30 feet
So,
to the next little rock.
Jumping in 5th edition D&D, you can jump an amount equal to your strength score. Let's look at it. Jumping. Long jump. When you make a long jump, you cover a number of feet up to your strength score if you move at least 10 feet on foot immediately before the jump. At your DN's option, you should succeed a DC 10 strength athletics check to clear a low obstacle, or otherwise you hit it. So basically, like, you just have a set amount of distance you can jump normally. So what is Wanderess's strength score?
14.
14. So Wanderess could normally jump 14 feet. In the current gravity, Wanderess can jump 28 feet.
You know, Wanderous is desperate. I think he goes for it. I think he's
Okay.
headed for the little rock. Maybe.
Okay.
Let me see which would make it.
Yeah, so if you like run 15 feet forward and then jump, or if you run 20 feet forward and then jump, that's like
Okay, is that movement only?
15
If I
feet.
do all that, including the jump.
Yes,
or
the
does
jumping
the
is
jump
part
the
of your
action?
movement. Also, bonus mom, when we get done with all this, Wanderess has been granted a hit dice. But we can deal with that
all right.
when it's over.
Thank you.
All
right.
So yes, that all constitutes movement.
Okay. Well, I just feel like I know we said he could take care of Thorin, but I just kind of feel like before I go, I should take it. Well, okay. So my bless, if I drop concentration, it goes away, or is
Correct.
bless something once given they've got it?
You have concentration on bless, and I forgot to mention that, but no one's taken an attack where it would have mattered, so that's fine. So, but at the moment, people have bless. Are you planning to drop it or no? Just so I know if I
I
need
think
to
I'm
put the
going to
icon
drop
on.
it.
Okay.
I think that he drops bless and he attempts to cast hold person on Thorin.
Okay.
Okay, and he's casting it at level 2.
Interesting.
Level 2. Okay, and submit.
Um,
Oh, I keep hitting the.
I'll say for the purposes of this that this can work theoretically.
Okay, spell save DC of 16.
Okay, and that's a what, wisdom save?
It is.
Yes.
Okay. As a cleric, I gotta change something on here. He would be proficient in wisdom saves. So that's gonna be. Yeah. Okay. Okay, he does make the save. Unfortunately, that's an 18
Oh,
total.
crap. I'm sorry. Okay. Wondrous doesn't even wait to see if he makes it. He takes off running and jumping to
Okay.
that next little rock over there.
All right.
So is that a athletics skill?
No, I think you can just make that jump. It's within your jump distance, based on the fact that the gravity is lessened here. So that's just considered
Okay.
movement. You can you're just able to do it.
Okay, then Wondrous goes to that little rock right there. And
Okay.
I have to step away for a moment. I'm sorry.
All right, Peter, you're up.
Okay. So, actually, before I move, I have a question about how a spell is worded.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna put this into chat for Fairy Fire. It says that the affected creature or object can't benefit from being invisible. I assume that does not include teleportation spells, right?
Oh man.
I know. I was trying to think about that. I was like,
Well,
I don't know.
I don't know that you know how she's teleporting.
Okay.
So you have the sense that like she would be able to be affected by this spell. It would light her up, right?
Mhm.
And dim light in a 10-foot radius. You don't know how she's teleporting and therefore don't know. But like if she teleports somewhere else and she's still lit up, like the effect would follow her probably. Right.
Okay.
So
that's what I have figured in general. Like I assume it wouldn't like prevent her from teleporting, but at least it would still follow her if I kept concentration on it.
Everybody hates on fairy fire until moments like these, right?
yeah. No. Okay. Yeah. So so yeah,
That's
you
genius.
think that
Well
it
done.
is likely that it would affect her. You don't, but it probably would follow her when she teleports because it's attached to the creature, basically.
Okay.
Like
Gotcha.
once the spell is
done.
cast and it's failed the spell, then the effect would persist.
Okay. Let's do 1, 2, and then
Creative use of
Right
fairy
there.
fire. We like it.
there we go. And then I'm gonna go ahead and cast Fairy Fire. That doubled it. So it's a dexterity saving throw. I'm gonna cast
Okay.
it on Manoth directly.
Hang on, I'm trying to refresh my roll 20 here. It's being a little funky at me.
Yep.
I guess I'll make a dexterity
Oh.
saving throw. Not proficient in those. Ooh. Okay, that is a nat 1. However, Menoth is going to use spiritual sacrifice. You watch this spell seem like
Of
it's going
course.
to take effect. What the hell? What is happening? Is roll 20 down?
Oh no.
Let me refresh mine.
I mean, I'm not like dropping frames, so Pixel also has inspo. That's funny. What is roll 20? What are you doing? Why are you doing this to me?
I'll refresh. Well,
Why have I been
It's still
singled out
trying
for
to
the greatest
refresh.
torment the world has ever known?
Uh,
I can still move my character and stuff.
yeah.
All right, quick. Let's get this fight over with before he gets full
Sight.
back up.
Right.
Oh, gateway timed out. It went down for me just now.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Shoot.
This is the worst time for
This is a
that to
terrible
be
time for this to
No.
happen.
Oh no.
No.
Oh.
Oh, it's big down.
It's big down.
Oof. I don't know if that roll was meant to. We'll roll for you. I like it. I like it.
Thank you.
Maybe start after that roll though, because that
Yeah, that was just a practice roll. I was warming up the dice.
yeah, that was a practice one.
That was already.
No. Okay, wait.
It's trying to roll up.
In Chrome, it worked.
Oh.
Or at least it let
Okay.
me log in and get to the homepage. I don't know if it's going to let me get to the actual. Maybe it's an issue with my Firefox?
Maybe. I mean, let's see.
I don't know.
Mine's trying to load back in now.
What time is it? It is 8:58. I mean, it is. There is getting like a spike of reports of like downs, but
Yeah.
okay, no, it didn't work in Chrome either. Well, damn, guys,
Oh God.
this is bad. We're
Oh my God. Please put me back in this bitch. Come on. Come on.
Can we finish it in theater of the absurd, please? Of the absurd.
I don't
You understand?
know.
Not
God, I
mine,
don't
but
know if I
absurd.
can track all this
Yes.
stuff. I like they're
Uh,
half homebrewed monsters, and I don't have all their abilities written down anywhere outside of Roll20.
What do you mean, homebrew
Oh.
monsters?
Well, some
You
of
mean
it's
there's more
MCDM.
monsters?
Well, no. Some of it's MCDM stuff, but then I gave them some different abilities to flavor them like I needed them.
Okay, I see the map now.
Oh. Let me in. I'm like that one meme, like, let me in.
God.
Okay, I'm not seeing any like
Listen, we're about to not
announcements,
get to play this for like
on, like, the
3-4
Roll20
months. I need
Twitter.
this to not do this right now.
right? This is
And
very
we're gonna
important.
come back. We're in the middle of a fight. We're
Right.
what's
We're
going
just
on.
coming back in the middle of initiative.
Who is these people again?
Right, who am I playing again?
I am so nervous about this. I'm almost sick to my stomach. Do I have to be sick for 4 months or 2
Oh,
months?
please, God.
Or a month? Or
All right, roll 20.
20,
Get your shit
please.
together.
Please.
We can't leave bonus mom in the suspense.
I can't get back in. I'm gonna let me
Yeah.
in.
Brad, you can definitely roll for me.
Yeah, Gateway's timed out big time.
Okay, yeah, that's
Oh.
it's getting a bunch of reports of it being down.
Dang.
This is the worst thing that's ever happened to anybody ever.
Oh God. Yeah, it's not coming back up for me either.
No.
I had to put my laptop on charge.
No.
That's oh.
Okay. Let's get
We don't
creative.
even know if what'll be there when we get back.
Let's get
Yeah,
creative,
Brad is
friends.
saying major issues being reported.
I'm thinking creatively.
Let's get creative. What do I have access to that could run this?
Let's see.
All the time I spent like setting that up. Okay. Let's wait. All right, stand by, everybody. I'm doing my best to figure something out here.
Want a break from the ads? Oh,
Har har har.
Oh man.
There it is. That's what I want. Bam. Okay. Uh, okay. Jesus Christ, friends. Okay.
That's true.
What's up? Perfect time for a break. Anyone need to go to the restroom? That is a good point.
I just went. Did I jinx it?
Yeah. Okay, friends. We're going to take a break for a few minutes while I try and figure out how to set something up to let us find any way to possibly finish this. So, stand by. We'll be back as soon as we can. Okay, how are we good? All right, welcome back, everybody. Sorry about that. I need to fix that macro. Actually, if you guys are talking about your plan, I can fix that macro while you do it.
While we were away, friends, I think we have an attack plan to kind of catch you up to speed. Thorin, we don't want to hit that guy. We kind of like him. We're going to run away and try to hit Manon. Please continue. I just wanted to be funny.
And you are always.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I have my doubts, I'll have to say.
Well, and I've got to come up with 15 feet of movement across this little thing. I'm hoping that's...
Yeah, and not to burst anybody's bubble, but and on top, like I also have Dimension Door, which I can do twice. That gives me, as far as I can see, 500 feet. In any which direction. I could take one other person with me.
So maybe we surround her, right?
Yeah.
Like,
I gotta get to her. You gotta
Right.
take me.
Oh yeah, but like we can surround her. Like if I'm able to see like where she is, like going.
Oh shoot. Yeah. Damn. You guys go right next to each other, don't you? I was gonna say, yeah. If PETA, if you're able to Dimension Door one just right to Manoth, that's kind of genius, right? Just like pop right out on her.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean that'd be ideal.
All right. So,
Cass got
I fixed the
inspiration.
thing so that thing won't happen in the future.
Thanks.
And also, you guys have had some time to make your plan. PETA, what you got?
Okay, so I tried to cast that spell. I'm gonna go ahead and try to do use the rest of my movement. I used 15 of it.
Okay.
So I have another 15. That is, I guess I have 10 feet. The double is 20. I guess could I jump over to here? I don't know if I will be able to. That's the thing. Like over next to Wanderers.
I think part of the thing with jumping too is your overall movement limit still applies, if that
Okay.
makes sense.
So that
So
would
like
make
your
sense.
30
yeah,
feet of
okay.
total movement still apply in this case. So if you dashed,
Apply,
you
so-
could, but if you don't dash, I don't think you can.
Well, yeah, and I already used my action, so I can't. So
Okay.
I will
Right,
go
and
ahead.
also I meant to describe this. She had to burn through a resource. So you launch your fairy fire at her.
Yep.
This is where it left off. That's where we were. You launch your fairy fire at her, and you get the sense that that spell should have taken effect, but like some of the shadowy energy that's around her burns off, and you sense that she had to expend some resource to do that.
Okay.
But that she did resist the spell as a result of that.
Okay, gotcha. Good to know. So I will go ahead and I guess chill here for now.
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and is it? I guess is it like a free action to pull out my weapon?
Yeah, that's a free object interaction. Sure.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just pull out my weapon, and then that's the end of my turn.
And the Sun Sword releases light too, doesn't it? When activated,
One would imagine.
I think it does. I think that if the item description, which you
So I get oh goodness, I need to find it.
let's see,
Thought I had it written down somewhere.
it should be on the magic item handout, I would think.
There it is. Yep.
Revenge.
There we go.
Oh God.
Okay, and how much is that? 15 feet and 15 feet. Okay. And not me making darkness a really crucial part of this fight. And then not you guys having all these magic items that give you light.
And I don't know if it like does anything, since it's technically sunlight, but
No, sunlight doesn't do exactly anything. But as you whip out
Okay.
your sword and light it aflame, it says, "Hey man, what are we gonna kill today?"
looks like we got a shadow goddess on our hands. I think that's perfect for you.
Yes.
Well, I'm glad somebody's excited about all this.
The Sun Sword is very excited about all this. Okay, so you've lit your sword, you've moved, you've cast your spell. Anything else from PETA?
Nope, that's it.
Okay, Cass, you're up.
Okay, so before I do this, I just want to see if this will like constitute an action or not.
Okay.
Can I pull Ash's locket out and show it to Thorin without that being an action?
You get a free object interaction on a given turn, so I would say yes.
Nice. Okay, I'm gonna pull that out, show it to Thorin, open it up, show it to Thorin, and be like, "Look, like you see this little baby girl right here in this picture? That's me, and this is you. Please don't hurt us. Please help us."
I can't stop it.
So no effect.
Yeah, I just don't like. She just
Yeah.
is still under. He's still under her control. Basically, it's just like
Okay.
he's
Yeah, I
her
was
bitch for
afraid of
now.
that. Okay, so with this, so with like the whole gravity thing and jump. Okay, so as a dwarf, I have 25 feet of movement.
Okay.
My strength is 18. So can I still jump 36 feet if I use like long jump?
Yeah. I actually don't know how that let's see. When you make a long jump, you cover a number of feet up to your strength score if you move at least 10 feet on foot immediately beforehand. Each foot you clear on the jump costs a foot of movement. I guess you would just land next turn? Maybe? I don't know. That is kind of an odd, like, thing. Because I know there are, like, things in this game that, like, extend your jumping distance, but if you're still limited by your overall movement speed, you know what I mean? It's like, that's kind of rough. So, I would say you would just land next round. Like, you'd end the round in the air. And then, but it would take the movement out of your next turn's movement to finish landing, so.
Oh wait, I can jump next to Wondrous though.
Yes, you can.
Yeah, if I land like right there on that corner. Okay, cool. I'm gonna do that. Let me check a thing real quick. Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
Okay, so
Yeah, you can just do that. I don't think What's-His-Face has made an attack of opportunity because I don't think I took one when Wanderous moved. So
No, you
Thorin's
didn't.
going to make an attack of opportunity on Cass. That's only a 12. Does not hit.
nope.
Cast is fast
Okay.
as fuck, boy.
Hell yeah. Okay,
Naturally
so
born sprinters.
oh no, minimize the wrong thing. Okay, so once I get there, I'm gonna burn one of my channel divinities to turn the faithless.
Okay.
So they're both within 30 feet,
Okay.
and ooh, no, I can't do that. I don't have my holy symbol with me.
Uh-oh.
I don't get you.
Oof.
Good thing I picked that up, but that doesn't mean you can run out, does it?
No.
Damn it, man!
I thought you were going to grab the holy symbol and you went for the locket.
Okay. Okay, well, I can't do that, so I'm gonna fire off a let me use this new crossbow that I got from my boy, my favorite, like.
All right, let her rip.
Oh shit, if I can find it. Heavy crossbow. Oh, there it is.
Okay, that is
That's
a 9. Somebody in chat did give you inspiration.
Yeah, I'm gonna burn that.
Okay.
I have to land a hit on this thing eventually. Oh my
Bub.
god. Bub. Okay.
Oof. Brutal. Sorry, it's occurring to me that I'm okay. All right. Anything else from Cass?
No, that'll be it.
Oh, did you just give it back again?
Sure did.
In the infinite font of inspiration for this fight is going to be real. Okay, event. All right. Here's the thing. All of these rocks move. So, what's going to happen now, and I'm going to need all of your help with this,
No.
is, yes. Otherwise, it's going to take me forever to roll all these rolls. What I would like you all to do is to roll a d20 on a roll of 10 or higher. The rock that you are rolling for moves. The rock is not necessarily the rock you're standing on. And if it moves, then there's additional rolls that we'll need to make. So let's first start. Actually, tell you what. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to roll to see how many of these rocks are eligible for movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 21, 22, 23, 24. Let's just go ahead and have me roll a d20. 19. Okay, we're going to need 19 mobile rocks this round. So let's split those up. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of us. I'll roll 5. All of you guys roll 5, except Bonus Mom, you're going to roll 4. So let's roll these one at a time. Everyone, please roll me a d20. If you roll 10 or higher, that rock moves.
I got a 2.
I got a 1.
I got a 6.
I got a 5.
And I got a 6 as well.
Okay, first round, nobody moves. Please, everybody roll
What
another
about
d20.
Ozzy? Did Ozzy roll?
Yes.
Yeah.
Nick? Okay.
I don't think anybody beat a 10, right?
Nope.
Got a 19 for the second.
Okay, I got a 10. So 2 of these
Okay,
are
that's
moving.
2.
You're
Wanda's
rolling a
got a
d12.
6.
You rolled a d12, Wandress.
Oh, oops. Wander still
I
got a 6.
4.
Okay, so 2 of these rocks are going to move. I'm going to pick them at random. This rock is my rock. Who was the other person that rolled above a 10? Omega.
I did.
Omega, we're going to have you roll for either the rock you guys are standing on or the rock the other guys are standing on.
Okay.
Let's do the big rock. You're rolling for the big rock. I'm rolling for this rock over here. The next thing that we are going to roll is a D8 to determine what direction it moves in.
Got a 7.
I got a 6. So a 7, your big rock is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Your big rock is moving. Oh God, I don't like that. Get out of here. Nope. Okay. Your big rock is moving that direction, northwest. Roll a d4. That's how many squares it moves that direction.
Okay.
Mine is moving straight west.
Oh my god. Why? It's moving forward.
Okay. Mine moves 2. All right. So this thing goes 1, 2. This thing goes 1, 2, 3, 4. Crashes into the other rock, causing it to bounce further into another rock, which causes it to bounce, which causes it to bounce. Everybody who's on the rock, please make a dexterity saving throw as it crashes into the other rock.
Thorin,
Oh, boy.
too? Does Thorin have to
No,
be on?
Thorin and Wanderous. Oh, yes, Thorin does. Yes. Sorry. I thought you were asking about Cass, not Thorin.
I got a 9.
Got a 14.
Okay. Omega, you are knocked prone.
Yeah.
Let me roll for
okay.
Thorin.
Fair enough.
Okay. All right, everybody, we need another round of d20s, and we're going to move probably some of these that are off screen. So I got 11. Mine moves. If it moves, you're going to
Wanderous
use...
got an 11.
Got a 18.
A bunch of these are going to move.
I got a 9.
Mine was 13.
Okay. So a bunch of these move. All right, mine got a 3, 1, 2, 3, and a 1, 2, 3, 4, causing this to go, causing that to go. Okay. All right, so somebody else tell me what your second roll was.
Yep. So
And the
I got
second-
it's a D8.
Okay.
Is the second roll, and then
Yep.
last roll is a D4. So second roll, I did them backwards. Was a 1, and then second roll
Okay.
was a 2.
Okay. That one moves. That one causes that to move. All right, who's next?
Okay, Wanderous rolled a 5 out of 8
Okay.
and a 1 out of 4.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1. Bam. This one actually slams into Menoth's, which causes it to slam over here. So she actually is going to have to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, here's our chance.
That is
Come
a
on,
16,
Pound.
so she stays
Damn
prone.
it.
Okay, anybody
Bitch.
else have rolls that went through that time? That was our third round. I'm going to say one more.
What did we have
Um,
to beat?
At 10.
Mine was
Oh.
13.
Not a
So,
9.
All right.
I've not
So what
done
do you-
the 8 and
Okay, yeah, go ahead and give me that 8 and 4.
Or 4s.
7, okay? I'm going to pick this one. Okay, and roll your 4.
3.
Okay, and that one kind of flows along. All right, fun. So that's going to happen every round. So just get used to that mechanic. I'm going to randomly pick rocks that
Oh
move.
boy.
So the shape of the battlefield changes pretty dramatically. The one that you guys are on, as you guys are like running across it, like you're jostling and moving, is causing it to like move in space. When you were standing there talking, it wasn't so noticeable, but now you feel everything like moving, and you watch some of these rocks crash into each other. Thorin passed, but was it PETA is prone, I believe?
Yeah, I'm prone.
Okay. Well, Thorin is going to come over
Damn
to
it.
PETA. Zoink, Scoob.
Yeah, pick on the bard. I see.
Okay, he is going to attempt to do the shadow thing again, so I need a strength saving throw from PETA.
Oh boy, that is.
Dump stat.
Yeah. 19.
That makes it. So
Okay,
you're
all
on
right.
your ground. You like fall over onto the ground. You have the sword of sunlight in one hand, and your shadow attempts to reach up and grab you, and you just like banish it with the light of the sword of sunlight. And Thorin snarls again, pissed that this never goes off, and is going to make an attack on you, PETA. He has advantage. That's a 20 because you're prone. That's a 25 to hit.
Yeah, probably hits.
Okay, you take 15 psychic damage, and I need a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, so 15 and wisdom saving throw. This is got an 18.
Okay, you make that save. But you also, as casted, you feel this like as his sword like swings through your body, it's just like rattling your brain. Okay, that brings us to Minath. PETA gets a hit dice.
Ooh, thank you.
And that brings us to
Appreciate it.
Minath, who is going to say, "Darkness, come." And I need Cass to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh shit. Character sheet. Oh no. 11.
Okay. As she does that, she actually summons darkness and extinguishes the light of your mace. You can reignite it on your next turn, but all of a sudden she plunges that mace into darkness. Just pop those off. I'll put them back on. So, I don't know what that changes to anybody's ability to see. And then she's going to make one attack. She's going to shoot a bolt of darkness at probably Wandress.
So not surprised.
Okay, is that so? That's a spell though, right?
It is a spell attack, yes.
Okay, so Wondrous, just remember you do get my aura of protection.
And what does that mean?
You only you get resistance, so at a minimum you'll only take half damage.
Okay.
Right. You get resistance to all magic damage, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, so that is an 18 to hit Wandress.
That hits.
And that would be 9 psychic damage, but that will be halved. But also, you should have had that on the previous turn. So you are owed some hit points back. Hang on, everybody.
It was 22 and
Yeah, it hit you
13 or
twice.
something.
It was 21 and 13, so you'll take 10 and 6. So give yourself 10 hit points and 6 hit points back.
so, no, wait a minute. I
16.
had already
Yeah. So,
added my. Wait a minute. I got a hit die in there, so
Yeah.
I got to do some math.
no, that's okay. I mean, you get 16 hit points back.
Okay.
Because you had taken 20 and 12 basically, and if I give you half of that back, it's the same as if you had resistance.
Okay.
So
Okay. I guess that's right.
yes, that's right.
Yeah, because I did a hit die, so I got more.
Yeah.
Okay.
Correct.
That's my
what
bad. I
confused
didn't
me.
realize that one attack was a spell.
Yeah, I should have said. Both of her attacks are.
Okay, but
Spell
now wait a minute.
attacks.
That was for the first thing that happened. What about now?
I gave you. See, it would have been 9 damage. It'll be halved to 4.
Okay, so now I take 4
Take
more.
4 damage total. Yep.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, and as these bolts of darkness hit you, you feel the darkness sort of stick with you a little bit. That brings us to Ash.
All right. Well, I want you to know that I got a metric ton of movement I'm about to use.
Let's do it.
So buckle up. Let's start with the obvious. Tell me, do I have to jump this, or is this, you know what I mean?
I mean, it doesn't really. It's just movement, so you know you can just move across it, if that makes sense. Like that, jumping something doesn't take any extra action economy, right? So it's like if you then, you know what I mean. So
Gotcha. So that's my 30 movement right there.
okay,
So now we're going to bonus action
okay,
dash.
All right.
So I can use that. I just use it as regular movement, right? So
yes.
So it'd take about half of it to get to like right there.
Okay, and what's your strength score?
My strength is a 14.
Okay, so you can jump 28 feet. Yeah, that's an easy clear then.
Okay. And then if I keep moving, am I able to get on this next rock, right? So that would use up.
Yeah.
All right, sweet.
I think so.
That was 10 more. And then what I got, like 5 more feet or something like that.
Let's take a look. It was where were you in relation to Thorin?
I was
like
here.
Yeah, okay. So bam. Bam. You've used 55 feet of movement to get there.
Oh, so I have one more, right?
Yeah.
And then actually I have an action because I didn't have to use my action to action. That's great. All right, well, my goal here was to head her off. I don't know how well that worked, but I guess I will use my action to
that reminds
take
me.
a shot, right? Like I don't have much option. I can't use steady aim because I can't have moved, and I also don't have any bonus actions. So, yep, short bow it is.
All right.
I don't have high hopes for this, but it's better than not doing a damn thing, I guess. Oh my god, it was a 24.
Oh,
24 hits.
Hell yeah.
Forget I said anything. 7 piercing.
Okay. Let me look at your die.
Before the rocks moved, I want y'all to know that I was gonna throw cast her holy symbol, but I got a little rocky, if you know what I'm saying.
Oof. Okay.
Yeah.
Wandress, you're up.
Okay, so can Wanderous just move the 30 feet and be next to her?
Yeah, I think so.
Well,
I don't
that's
see why
what
not.
Wanderous is going to do with the shad. The shad. Oh God, he's going to jump up onto the rock, and he is going to take the shard that he has in his hand, rip the necklace off, and he is going to attempt to touch her with the shard, stab her with the shard, whatever that he
Okay.
thinks would bring the goddess
right in her
back.
forehead. Just
I'm gonna
Yeah.
warn everybody that I think we may be about to have another roll 20 crash, so let's get as much done as we can. All right, so you
Okay.
are attacking her with the shard.
Yes.
Okay. Actually, you don't have to make anything. She does the thing she does. Okay, no. What you do have to make, give me a raw wisdom ability check.
15.
Okay.
sweet.
All right. Okay. Menoth is going to roll 9 d20s, and if any of them with her wisdom score of +2, if any of them beat a 15, she beats you. Yes, several of them did. Okay, so you get the sense that she's just like easily able to shrug this off. So that's what happens to you.
Okay.
Like a Pokemon, we gotta weaken it first.
So that was my action and my movement, and I'm standing there with the shard, and I hit her with it, and it didn't do anything.
You know, I will say it probably does do some damage just hitting her with it, given that it's so antithetical to her. Roll me 1d8 plus your wisdom modifier.
Three plus
Probably 5, right?
5 is 8.
Okay. All right, so it does do a
Real quick,
little bit of damage.
Before we get past Wander's turn, I want to check here. You've not used your bonus action, right?
I'm not. Do I have one?
Sacred Flame is a bonus action, right?
It is
Well,
not.
okay,
No, it's
well, can
Sacred
I
Flame
do
is a
that?
full action. Sacred
It is
Flame
an
Yeah,
action,
see,
okay.
it's an action.
Okay.
With Sacred Flame, I can only do a cantrip.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if it was you could use it as a bonus action or not. That's my
Because
bad.
I thought about Sacred Flame, then I thought, well, then I don't have the action.
No,
to
your
do
attack
the
made
thing.
sense, but I don't. For some reason, I was thinking that you could get another one in. I thought it was a bonus action.
Yeah, no.
My bad.
Sacred Flame is a full action.
Okay, my bad.
All right, PETA,
It's a bonus
you are
action
prone,
after that.
and you've just been hit, and then you got some healing from a mysterious extraplanar force known as Chat. What would you like to do?
That was Chadwick cheering me on.
Chat
I
Rick.
totally get it, dude.
Chat Rick had your back.
Wow.
Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and get up.
Okay.
I think there's a stone right here, right? I think maybe. Hold on, if I can get that like right over here.
Yeah, it's in dim light, but I think you can see that
Okay.
based on
So
somebody's light.
somebody's.
No.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go ahead and dimension door over there.
Okay.
So gonna do that and yeah, right there. So
Okay. All right, so that's your action.
it in.
Any bonus actions?
bonus actions. I can't do that technically. Bonus action gonna give Ash Bardic Inspiration.
Okay. All right. Ash gets some Bardic Inspiration. That brings us
Inspire
to
me, Daddy.
Cass.
Okay. I'm going to burn my movement.
Okay.
So it's exactly 25 feet up here next to Wondrous.
Okay.
Come on.
Yep.
And character sheet, Mace of
that
Disruption.
Okay.
Come on, big money. 19.
19 hits.
Okay, so okay, that's going to be 15 total, and then I'm going to
Okay.
burn I'm going to burn a smite
Yeah,
at
go for
level
it.
2.
Okay. That's going to be 46, I think. Or 48, maybe. I'd have to look at your.
No, it's 2d8.
Well, okay.
Oh wait, no, it's 2d8 initially at level 2. Yeah, so 48. So I'm just going to. Do you want me to just?
Okay, 2d8 for first level, 3d8 for second level, but because it's a fiend, it's going to be 4d8. Yeah.
Okay,
roll
so
two more, right?
Yeah, so just roll 2 more. So that's 9.
I'll just roll another 2d8. Okay,
Come
so
on, Daddy.
Whew.
so that's going to be a total of.
I got it.
34.
Nice. Yeah, you lay into Minoth and your smites blast off, and you are somewhat surprised in this moment to find that you still have access to your smites.
Huh. Okay. Extra.
And that's your first attack, second attack?
Yep.
I'm gonna go break my oath, but then I'm gonna try to smite.
Oh, I can't see what. Oh, 25.
Yeah,
Let's
that hits.
go. Sorry, I'm having to like minimize shit.
That's okay.
Okay, that's 19 initial. I'm gonna burn another smite at level 2, and I'm just
That's
gonna
right.
Okay, 4 more
give you a
d8s.
straight 48.
Cass has been thinking about this for a long time.
18. Okay, so that's
Damn,
another
bud.
37.
Yeah, and you just start laying in, boom, boom, these blasts of light, whoosh, whoosh, as this mace is slamming into Minoth, who is growling and snarling at you.
Okay,
Um,
1 second. I can't remember how many spell slots I have now.
Let's see. You
I've
are
got 3.
what level paladin are you?
Uh,
Seventh, right?
Eighth, I thought.
8.
Yeah. So you
Yeah,
have
I-
3 second level and 4 first level spell slots.
Yeah, I just had to check the sheet. It's a lot of minimizing going on. Okay. Yeah, and I'm going to end my turn.
Okay. All right, folks. Damn, 15. Okay. That's 3 apiece. So it is rock moving time. So, everybody first rock. If you get above a 10, we're going to roll about it.
7.
Okay.
Oh my God, Vince.
And that's a 20. Fun. We'll count a 20 as 2 rocks.
Damn it!
God damn.
Okay, there's a D8. There's a D4. All right, my D8 and my D4. I got a 4 and a 1. Okay. All right, I'm going to pick a rock at random. This guy, it went number 1, 2, 3, 4, and it went 1. Bam, like that. Okay, which move these guys?
Wanderous
each
got a 19, and the second, so the 8 roll was a 2, and
Okay.
so was the D4 roll.
Okay. Boom, boom. Okay, who else? Just VP, sorry, yeah, Omega.
Yep. Mine was 2 and 1.
Okay. All right. Boom, boom. That one slams into the rock that this one is on, moving it only very slightly. Ash, please make a dexterity saving throw, which I'm sure you're going to crush because you're,
Don't say that.
made of dex.
It's
Ooh.
11.
11. That's going to do it. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was like,
Okay, and
you dare
then
jinx me, damn it.
and then VP. Okay. Got a
Okay,
5.
that's a 5, and then here comes my 4, which will be a 4.
5. Oh, interesting. Okay. Thorin gets real isolated over here.
Hope you find your dad.
Okay, you got one more to roll for me there, VP. What you
Oh,
got?
damn it. I forgot. Okay. I was hoping you'd forget.
I did not.
What?
I'm not a forgetter.
So are each one supposed to have done 3? Is that what you're saying? I've only done 1.
No, we
My
just
8
did the
for the
first
second
one,
rock
but
is
he
6.
he rolled a 20, so I made it do 2.
Do 2. Gotcha.
Okay, a
Damn, that's evil.
6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And what'd you roll? A 3?
3. Yeah, 3 for movement.
Okay. Geez, this one slams into that one, which slams into that one, which moves a little bit more.
Thorin's getting wrecked right
Yeah,
now.
Thorin's like off in the distance.
Bye.
And that's gonna be a dex save for Thorin. Oh, he's incorporeal. He can't really be knocked prone, I guess. Okay. So I don't know why I'm rolling that. Okay. Then I have to roll something for Thorin. Oh no, he hasn't used it. I don't have to roll shit for him. All right. What I do need to do is see where's the bright light and where's the dim light. Is he in bright light right now?
I think maybe barely.
What the hell was over there that passed
Oh,
bright
this
light?
move. Okay, no. This moved is what it is. This. Okay. No, he's in dim light.
Oh.
Okay. I think. Right? How
Yeah, my
light is
lantern's
this?
on one of these rocks.
Yeah.
It's
How
on
much
one.
is this putting off? 10 feet of bright. Yeah, he's in dim light. Okay. So he's in dim light.
Oh, damn
and
it.
He
Don't you
warps
put your
right the fuck over there next to you, Ash. Make a all of you guys who see that, which is everybody, make a Arcana check if you want.
Okay.
In the meantime,
Yeah, tracks.
Wanderous got a 15.
I got an 11.
okay.
I got an 8.
I kind of want to bring.
I got a
Inspiration.
16.
Okay. I think the 15 and the 16 get it. You guys get the sense that Thorin and Menoth can only do their teleport if they are in dim light or darkness. Because of the way they
Wanderous
keep
shouts that
vanishing
to
and reappearing
everybody.
in the shadows.
Oh wait, it was Wanderous would shout that out.
And how much does this wait? How much light does this put out? Actually, he might not be able to do what he did. Hang on.
We can only hope.
Yeah, that's in bright
If
light.
he doesn't do it, then Wanderous won't
He
shout
can't
it.
do that. Okay, hang on. He was like here, and he needs to be able to get farther than 30 feet away from this thing, which he can do if he goes here. And then, ooh, so the closest he can get is over there. He is going to dash to get up to you, Ash. And I guess if he's going to dash, he's going to go all the way over here. But he doesn't have an action left to attack you with because he had to dash
That's right.
because he couldn't jump into where it was bright light. And I think that's what clues you in. You're like, why wouldn't he teleport right next to Ash? And then you see the lantern glowing over there, and you're like, oh, it's too bright. Okay. I have to roll something for Minath.
No.
Ooh, she does. Okay, great.
So you guys being right up on her, that's good news. That means
Oh,
she can't
shit.
teleport if that's how it works.
Just remembered I forgot something. As you are smacking her with your mace there, Cass, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
And I think you have advantage on this as a dwarf, actually, as I'm looking at it.
Sick. That's a 24.
Let's go.
So as you hit her, she like turns and like her mouth widens and she just like breathes this shadow at you. But you resist the effect because you make your save.
Nice.
Okay. Oh, you know what is going to happen though? No, he used his bonus action already. Never mind. You can't do anything. Yep. Okay. That's hit the reaction. Okay, now it's actually Minath's turn. Minath is going to use darkness on your lamp
No.
and turn off its light.
Damn it!
Also, I'm assuming you turned your light back on your turn, which
I did.
doesn't take any action to do. So
Yes.
that is now light. Okay.
Oh, thank God.
Um,
I was in the dark. I'm scared.
and then is going to make an attack against you did so much damage, but Wandrous
Send a
is
fucking rescue
got
party
that,
across these rocks because they Ash
Okay.
can't see. I'll let her.
okay. It's gonna try and hit you, Cass. That's
Okay.
only a 14 to hit. But she's in bright light, I think. So she can't just do that. How much bright light does your sword shed? 20. Okay. Okay. Minath attempts to jump away from you. You'll get an attack of opportunity, Cass.
What about
And
Wanderous?
Wandrous. And Wandrous, yep.
Okay, Wanderous attempts to hit at her with does he with his quarterstaff? Is that
Sure.
all I've got?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, well we'll do it. It's a 21 to hit.
21 hits.
Okay. Why I have radiant? Do I have both of those?
Yeah, you get Blessed Strikes, I think allows you to empower
Yes.
one of your attacks with energy each turn.
I'll do it.
so
That'll
you
take it
get-
for this round, but I'll go ahead and do it.
14, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then I'm guessing you burned Inspiration, Oz? Is that what? Oh, no, yeah, because you get to make one attack, right?
My attack of
No,
opportunity.
sorry, I'm talking to Cass. You burned Inspiration for that second roll, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
Cool.
I might have been muted.
That's right. Okay, so that's an 11 and an 8. Those don't hit, so her speed is not dropped to 0. So she is able to get far enough away to be able to take a bonus action. Oof. All right, so she vanishes once again. All right, that is everything for her. Ash, you're up.
This puts me in such. I don't have another light.
Oh
I'm
no.
boned.
Rip.
I have some candles.
You could light a candle. I don't know that I'd let you throw a candle and keep it lit, but you could certainly, like, take a candle with you.
Listen, what does it take for me to light a candle and just bring it with me?
An action, probably.
Damn it.
Yeah, it would take your action. Because you have to, like, fish it out of your pack and sit there and light it. You know,
I get
it's-
it. I do.
As, like, the only person in the party with a magical weapon that doesn't just shed light naturally.
Yeah. I've been at a big disadvantage. This is not my fight. Damn, man. I guess I kind of just have to. How much light will the candle even give me? Because I can't.
It's like
It's not like I
10
can just
feet,
relight my lantern,
I think.
right? It's over on a rock somewhere.
Yeah, your lantern is right here. On that
Did you
road.
put
I'm assuming
something there?
there's not a mechanic where I can attach that to my person and run around while I'm fighting with that.
Yeah, I think it's like a big thing,
Yeah.
right? So, like, I don't know that you'd be able to use your, like, cleaver blade, and, well, no, the cleaver blade is, like, one-handed, right? In its shortened form. I don't know that you could spin it out into your long form, but I think the short form of it's one-handed. Let me look and see what what did I call this thing? The blood blade, was it?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. What did I say about this? Okay. Did I not say whether it's one-handed? I didn't. What a terrible GM I am. Okay. Okay. I'm going to say that it's one-handed in its saw form and two-handed in its cleaver form.
So what you're telling me is that I can, in fact, go get my light and light it back and carry it with me.
Yes.
Then I don't have any other option because I can't go running around jumping on rocks in pitch black. That's not going to work.
Yeah, because you can, like, hold the lantern in one hand. It's like, imagine, like, the old-timey, you know, lantern with a little ring and then the thing. Yeah, that's what we're dealing with.
Yeah, basically I don't have another option. So I do have to get down here, which is going to take about 20, right? 'Cause
Okay.
it's here.
Are you disengaging or just taking the hit?
I will take the bonus action disengage.
Okay.
And about to let him whoop my ass, I guess. And then that means I have to use my action getting this thing backlit, correct?
Yep.
Okay, well, we'll
No,
do
it's
that.
actually 30 and 30. Okay. Bam. That should have done it, I hope.
And it might be counterintuitive, but since I have 10 left, let's go ahead and hop back over here, head that way.
Okay. Go for it. All right. So you all watch Ash, who unfortunately can't see in the dark and doesn't have anything to make light, have to go physically pick up an object and light it on fire.
Really not the MVP right now. It's fine.
Okay. Wandress, you're up.
Well, she has disappeared from wherever it is that Wandress is, and he can't see her.
Yes.
But Wandress can see because of the light from some other place.
Yes, everyone but Wandress has got light shining right now. PETA has about 40 feet of light, 20 bright, 20 dim. Cass has 40 feet of light, 20 bright, 20 dim. And Ash, his lamp is actually the brightest thing on the field with 30 feet of light and 30 feet of dim.
Okay. Well, I feel like that from the instant that the shard didn't work when I just like stabbed it at the woman, that Wandress would be frantically while everything else is happening, calling out to his goddess saying, "What do I do? What do I do? It didn't work. It didn't work." And so he's just looking for any kind of wisdom that he can get on that she may. It's like, what do I do, Salathiel? What do I do? But not having any idea where the person is, I have no idea of what to prepare or think. I'm just in a real. I guess that in case she pops back, Wanderous would prepare. None of our group is like terribly badly damaged or whatever.
So far, so
No,
good.
no,
You've taken
we're good.
a couple people have taken some light damage.
Well, I mean, I've taken probably more than anybody.
Yeah.
I'm at 58 out of 76, not quite 20.
Yep.
I guess that. Okay, Wanderous is gonna. No, then it was. He's frantically asking for guidance from his goddess. Okay, and he's prepared Sacred Flame in case she pops up anywhere before the end of this round.
Okay. Yeah, make a religion check, I guess, on a DC 25. Maybe I'll give you something.
Oh, if I get religion, if I get 20, if I roll 25, it's not possible. There's no use for me to
Well,
do
then
that.
then maybe you'll crit. You know.
Yeah, crit's the best hope.
Yep.
No. Yeah, I mean, you.
Crit.
I think Wanderous, you're like in the absolute heart of enemy territory here, you know, and I think you just get the sense of like she was too powerful for that to work, but she's been taking damage, so maybe she will be less powerful if she's taken more damage, and it'll be more likely to work.
Yeah.
You know.
It would have been so
Um,
good if we could have gotten her to show up on our side of the portal. Okay, so Wanderous is probably shouting out, I don't know what to do.
Okay.
We just got to kill her.
All right, so you're preparing Sacred Flame for the event that you see what's her face.
She shows up in range in any direction, and I'm probably twirling in place like
Okay.
a ballerina.
All right, Peter,
like a
you're up.
furball ballerina.
Okay, so to hold an action, does that affect my ability to do a bonus action spell?
No, it does not.
Okay.
Well, I guess. No, that's interesting. If you do a bonus action spell, can you
Yeah.
hold an action spell?
Yeah,
Is that
that's
what you're
my
asking me?
thinking.
Okay. I think probably not, but
Okay.
um
If not, that's fine.
people are not asking this question, right? No.
I'm pulling out the hard questions today.
Yeah.
Damn.
People, this is not the right freaking question. Okay, here we go. If I cast a bonus spell, then ready to cast a normal one action spell, can that work? When you ready a spell, you cast as normal but hold its energy. You can't cast another spell in the same turn. Okay, I'm gonna say no.
No. Okay, that makes sense.
You could do a cantrip, but not a spell.
Okay, so could I hold like a cantrip action spell?
Yes, you can
And-
hold a cantrip action spell and cast a bonus
Perfect.
action higher level spell. Correct.
Awesome. So I'm gonna go ahead and do Healing Word on Wanderous as my bonus
Ooh.
action spell.
Thank you.
Okay.
And
Really quick,
Okay.
I have to
Yes.
know when was the last. Oh no, Wanderous, you're good. Yes. Okay, all is well.
so I'm gonna cast this at second level. So
Okay.
There is that. So that's gonna be looks like 7
It'll be 8 all day.
or 8. Okay. Yeah, so 8 healing to you, Wanderous.
Thank you. That puts Wanderous in great shape.
And that I'm gonna go ahead and hold. So I took the spell sniper feat,
Okay.
and that gave me a one other cantrip from one of the other spellcasting classes. So I
Okay.
took Eldritch Blast. So I'm gonna hold on to that.
God. Okay.
And until I see Manoth, I'm gonna hold my action. Once
Okay.
I see her, I'm gonna cast
If you
it.
take spell sniper and don't grab
Eldritch
Eldritch
Blast. What are you
Blast,
doing?
I know you even.
I know. I was
All
like,
right,
wait, what?
Cass, you're up.
Okay. What can I do?
Get in there, girl.
Yeah, I'm gonna burn some movement.
Okay.
Let's see, 25. I'm gonna get back on this side with Ash.
Very good.
Damn, I was hoping I could see her. Ash, what do you think we should do?
Wondrous's crystal is our best bet, but it looks like we need to weaken her. That's
I
as
know.
short as I can make of that.
Yeah, I mean, we just have to find her again. Well, I'm here with you. I'm going to burn one of my channel divinities to regain a level 2 spell slot and in my
Okay.
turn.
Okay. I think we all know what time it is.
Time.
Okay, 10 of these, which is 2 apiece.
Okay, Wanderous rolled a 2.
Okay. I rolled a 17.
Okay, I rolled an 8.
So I'll have to roll.
Okay, I've got a 3 and a 4. Okay.
I got an 8.
Okay.
Okay.
So next roll.
God damn it.
Oh my god. Give me some of that energy.
Oh my word. What a time to
do you
roll
know-
those.
Do you know what would happen if I could crit with the Mace of Disruption?
Listen, I would give it to you if I could.
Well, Wanderous got a 7 on the second roll, so nothing doesn't do nothing.
Okay. A bunch of the stuff over in this quadrant moves and like smashes into each other and stuff. And then we got 2 from VP. Let's do it again. Okay, that's a 2. All right. And then give me a D4. 2 and 2. Okay. I'm gonna take this one. 1, 2. Boom, boom. Okay, and then a D8, a 1. I'm gonna
And a 1.
take this one, and there it goes. A little move. Okay. That brings us back to Thorin, who now has to roll to see if he gets the thing. He does. And then hang on, I have to. And then let's see, but still his best move here is to just run up on you guys. I think he's just got to run up on Ash. I just don't have
It's
another.
the family rock now.
So
That's not the right person.
All right.
Okay, Ash, I need a strength saving throw.
Oh, damn it.
This is where you need your 20, Doc.
15.
That'll make it. Okay,
Ooh.
again tries to get the whole shadow thing to go off, and all of you guys are just immune to your own shadows. You are absolutely not having any of that shit.
Yay.
And then he swings his sword at you. I've got a 21 to hit.
I'll do it.
All right, you take 16 psychic damage, and I need a wisdom saving throw.
Go ahead and get rid of these, and then... wisdom, you said?
Yes, correct.
16.
That'll make the save. People have getting hit by this guy, but nobody has fallen prey to any of his abilities. Thorin is just... He's holding himself back. That's what it is.
Yeah, I like it.
Okay, now... Everyone please make a perception check.
Hey, this is like my thing. Come on.
Okay, I got a natural 20.
Okay.
Wander's got a 13. Way to go.
Okay.
Way to go, PETA.
I got a 15.
I got a 26.
Damn, Bub.
Okay. The nat 20 is definitely going to get it. Let's see. What's the range on the thing I'm looking at here? Okay, it's that. Do I have that range? Okay. Okay. Here's what happens. You see bolts of darkness coming at Cass, PETA, and it's hard to see bolts of dark because like everything is dark, right? And so like, but you see moving within the light a strange darkness that like bends the stuff around it and is weird. And you see two of those bolts go for Cass, and you can tell that they are coming from beyond what you can see in that direction. That's what that nat 20 will get you.
Okay.
But these two attacks come in. Boom, boom. I've got a 20 to hit and a 12 to hit.
Well, the 20 hits.
Okay.
Now, is that a spell? Well, yeah, it's a
It
spell.
is, yes. So
Okay,
that would
so
be
I'll take
10
half
psychic damage, so you'll take half of that.
So 5.
Okay.
Damn it.
And did I roll the thing for? I did not. Let's roll that again. Okay, she does. Okay. That is it for Menoth. Ash, you're up.
Okay. Since I was holding my action, like, I guess I did clarify it was when I saw her. I don't know if I would be able to do anything about that.
I don't think
But-
you can actually see her.
Okay.
I'll let
Gotcha.
you. I'll
That's
let you
fair.
make the attack with disadvantage, though. You're in the general direction, so I
Yeah.
think that's. You can't see the target, but you know the direction, so we'll call that disadvantage.
Okay.
And
Sounds
that
good.
wouldn't apply to me, or it would, or
I don't think so. I think Sacred Flame, because like
Oh, no.
Eldritch Blast is a bolt he's shooting in a direction. Sacred Flame is something you call in the space a creature is in, and it makes a save. And so I think you do actually really have to have a line of sight.
well,
on
and
that.
I only had a 13, so that might have made
Okay.
a difference.
And
too.
that's
Oh, hold on. That's
okay.
that's the attack roll. Roll
That's the
one
damage roll.
d20. Yeah, damage roll. Plus I guess that would be plus my spell attack, which I believe
Correct.
is 7.
probably
Yeah, 7.
right. If you got like a +4 charisma and a +3 proficiency bonus.
And I'll roll that again.
Yep.
I don't know why that's not built in. Oh, that.
Oh, okay. I think we might be going long tonight. Is that okay with everybody?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Okay. And second one, disadvantage is 13.
Okay. 13 is going to be a miss.
Okay, gotcha. And does that count for the? I guess that's just the. Well, that's for one beam, I guess. Like, I don't know
Oh
if that
yeah.
would count as.
You're a high enough level character. You would get 2 beams, so you can roll another one with disadvantage.
Come on, baby.
And if you do /R 2d20 plus 7k1, it should just take the. Oh no, you don't want to do
Hey,
that. Just roll 2d27 plus 7, and I can parse it. So
Okay.
26.
disadvantage is
that'd be 10.
disadvantage is a 3, so it's a 10. So that is also a miss. So you fire your bolts off in that direction, and they miss.
Okay. Awesome.
Okay, Ash, you can see PETA do that.
Yep. I think that we've worked together long enough. I'm going to bonus action using that cunning action disengage. That
Okay.
way, bro, don't cut me in two.
All right.
And then we are going to take the 30 this way, which gets me about right there.
Okay.
And then I would like to use my action to dash.
Okay.
And I'm just want to jump to here.
Okay. Yeah. You can jump like 28 feet, right? So
There you are, bitch.
you have found her. Yes. Okay, so that was your
Unfortunately,
bonus action and
that's
action,
it. Yeah.
and that's where you got.
I'm just trying to a lot
But
of
now that
arena
you
for folks.
now Wandress can see her, So Wanderous, your held action would go off if she's in range of that spell. I don't know what the range.
Okay,
on
it was a sacred
is.
flame.
I think sacred flame is
let's
60
see.
feet, so she might be out of
Let
range.
me-
But
And that's 70. That's actually 80 feet.
okay, and I think the range on sacred flame is too far, right? It's
I think so. 60 feet.
yeah. Okay. So
So,
you see
yeah.
her, but aren't able to get the spell to go that far. But it is your turn.
Okay. So let's see what the difference is from.
Probably hard for you guys to like see all these people on the tiny screens.
See, that's 55 feet. Okay. So I couldn't be prepared because I didn't know I was going to be able to see her. So let me see what the distance is on spiritual weapon. It's 60 feet. Okay. Wanderous is gonna move to this next rock up here. That's 25 feet. He should be able to do that, jump and go the 25 feet.
Okay. What's your strength score, Wanderous?
I want to like +5 or no, wait a minute.
It's 14.
Thank
Thank-
you.
Okay. The only problem you have right now is that you can't do a running jump from where you are because you only have 5 feet of runway.
Okay.
So your jump is, I believe, half that far if you can't get the 5 feet. So you can jump 14 feet. So I think
Okay.
you, if you're going to jump anywhere, have to go over here. And then you can use the rest of your movement to, like, jump further.
Okay. If you ping something, I didn't see
Oh,
it.
yeah, hang on. I've been hiding those so you guys don't know where she's measuring from. If you run to here and then jump over here,
Okay.
and then run and jump, you can make it over to, like, there. That way.
Okay. And if can I do it that all with movement?
Yes.
Okay. Then that's what I did.
Okay.
Now then. And I should be. That's 55 feet. So figuring the shard doesn't work, Wanderous is just in a quandary, as so often happens. He is going to, first of all, cast Spiritual Weapon.
Right. Let me get a chance to get back there. Bam. Okay.
And that I just do, right? That just takes
Yes, that
the
just-
spell
just
slot,
happens.
and it's done. So
Okay.
that thorny rose appears over that nasty thing
Okay.
there.
Yep. Make your spell attack.
Okay. Well, when I get to the page, I will.
We did too much role playing at the beginning.
Okay, that's a 17.
17 exactly hits.
Yes.
Okay. So now I'm casting it at level 2. Yeah. Submit. And that's 8 plus 8 again because of the smitey thing or whatever. So that's 16.
Let me check and see. I don't know if Blessed Strike will work on that. Let me
Okay.
double check how Blessed Strike is labeled, or like how the text of it. Let me just parse that real quick.
Okay.
I'm not sure if it tells you it has to be. When a creature takes damage from one of your cantrips or weapon attacks. Okay, so
Okay,
no,
so that's not
it's
a
not a cantrip or
Okay,
weapon
so
attack.
that's 8 then.
Okay.
But I am going to follow up with the cantrip, the Sacred Flame.
Sacred Flame. Dex save. That is only a 10. That's a fail. Go ahead and roll damage, and you will get the extra 8 or the extra
Oh,
Blessed Strike
crap.
on this. So
Okay. You know that thing that happens to me every once in a while where my chat completely disappears? Well, it's gone now.
okay.
So
On the right side of
need-
your screen, above your scroll bar, maybe a little gray box with 3 lines in it. Does that seem? Is that something you're seeing?
I see 3 little dots.
Yeah, on the right side of the screen, right above the scroll bar, should be 3 like dots. Put your mouse over it and
Okay.
click it, and see if that gives you chat back.
No, it made my screen big.
Okay, that's not the same thing. Okay,
Stand
Stand by,
let me
everyone.
just minimize. Okay, here it is.
Oh, you
I
got it?
found it. I had
Okay.
to minimize. Okay, so now I did this. You failed, and
I
it
failed,
was
so
4
you're
radiant.
rolling. Well, in this case, what you're going to do, you're going to roll your Sacred Flame damage, and then we're going to add a d8 to it. If it doesn't automatically roll the thing.
Well, see, I think maybe I already did. Look at chat.
No, you
Is
did
it-
not.
Okay, so.
Oh,
when
you
I
did. No,
tried-
I'm wrong. You did. I'm sorry. I was confused. I thought that was the spiritual weapon. Okay, so that's 12 damage. Ignore me. I apologize,
Yeah,
everyone.
Okay.
Okay, yes, so you light up old what's-her-face with Sacred Flame. Okay. Any movement? Oh, you already moved. You did your bonus actions. You did your action. I think that's everything from
I'm
Wondrous,
done.
yeah?
I'm done.
All right, PETA.
Okay, so I was looking, and Fairy Fire is an evocation spell technically.
Uh-huh.
I don't know if Spell Sniper will be relevant to this, but it says to you can cast a spell that requires you to make an attack roll. The spell range is doubled, which I don't think it does.
Yeah, it does not require
So,
an attack.
okay.
roll.
Gotcha. Let's see. So, in that case, let's see how far. 75. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and try to cast Hypnotic Pattern on Minoth,
Okay.
and that is going to be a Wisdom saving throw, I believe.
Okay.
DC 15.
Okay, she makes the save. That is a 19 total.
Gotcha.
Okay, so you cause this hypnotic pattern to form, and Minoth shrugs it off. Anything else from PETA?
Bonus action, gonna pass Bardic Inspiration to cast.
Okay.
Ooh,
All
how
right.
long do I have that for, by the way?
Pretty much as
It's 10 minutes, so it'll be the duration of
Yeah.
this combat for sure.
I was pretty sure like for this combat. So and you can also use it for your like your damage as well. Since I'm the Valor Bard. So
Sick.
All right, Cass.
But I can only use it once, right?
Correct. It's like a
Yes.
one and done.
Okay. Okay, so big brain time. So I'm gonna use my action to. So that's there. Yeah. If I dash, I can jump that and make it.
Okay.
So. And then bonus action, Misty Step,
Okay.
which puts me in melee range of Minoth.
And it's bright light, so she can't just teleport away unless she gets away from you.
Exactly.
Nice. Okay. Well, excellent. We get a huge sprinting leap. Shoo, 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 and Cass just like leaps over past Wondrous and yeets across a huge expanse of space, lands, and immediately whoosh teleports next to Minoth. It is now once again that time. 3. Okay.
Ooh.
Vincent doesn't have to roll any. We are gonna have Omega Ozzy and Bonus Mom roll me
Thank
d20s.
God. I love you,
for the
but
best, honestly.
Hey, a 1!
Okay.
Wondrous rolled a 9.
Okay.
Can I
Out of
roll for my rock to move, please, though?
No, none of the rocks move. You all failed to roll. None of the rocks move.
I'm stuck over here. I can't jump that.
Okay, that brings us to Thorin. Let's see. What's the light situation like now? Thorin appears to be in bright light from somebody. I don't
I can't see
exactly.
it. Yeah, he's in.
Oh no, he's
a
in dim light. He's in dim light.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dim light, yeah,
right.
unfortunately.
All right, let's look at Thorin's deal. I guess he did get his thing back, but he doesn't need it, if I recall. But he might need it now. Although he can't. All right. Where is he? We get in here. Yeah. He's going to sprint and get into melee range with Ash.
God damn it. I don't have anywhere to go now.
And Ash, I need a DC 12 strength saving throw.
God damn it. This is where I get put out for the rest of the fight, friends. I got 21.
Oh,
Hell yeah.
Okay, once again, these shadows cannot get a hold of you guys. It's not that hard of a save. It's only a DC 12, so that kind of... But anyway, yeah, you guys are crushing these strength saves. Every time Thorin shows up, you're like, oh, this shadow's about to pop up, and you just absolutely clown on it. He doesn't have an action to attack you with. That's everything for Thorin. Menoth's turn. She... Oh. Well, hang on. Let me see here. Yep. Okay. Hang on. Okay. This is some big brain shit from Menoth now. I need a dexterity saving throw from Cass. Okay. 13 does not make the save. Cass, your mace's light is extinguished.
Can I use inspiration for that?
Yes, if you would like.
Alright, I'm gonna burn my DM inspiration.
Okay.
Damn.
Okay. So your stuff is still is it extinguished? She's going to make an attack on you. That is an 18 to hit. I don't think that hits.
That... Pretty sure 18 is my AC.
Okay.
Yep, so that's a hit.
Okay, so you take 14 halved to 7 necrotic damage. Menoth is going to move 5 feet away, which should put her just outside of the bright light.
Opportunity, Sentinel though. Opportunity attack.
Well, but she's not moving out of your range. She's teleporting out of it, and she's only moving a 5-foot step. So,
I
think, unfortunately, mechanically, this one's going to go to her. Let's see where she can go. Yeah. Okay. Once again, Menoth kabamfs out to somewhere. In a wisp of shadow. I don't think any of you guys can see her where she's at. No. Okay. So that is Menoth. Ash, you're up.
I guess that I'm going to bonus action disengage. 5, 10.
Another thing I'll say to you guys is, like, some of you may, I know you have lanterns, some of your adventuring packs may have come with torches. She can extinguish some torches, but it also seems like the ability to, like, see shit in this battle is crucial for you guys. You may want to begin to consider.
I did look at that.
I don't think you do, but other people might. So you may want to begin to consider other ways you can get light onto other rocks. Also, fairy fire would light up some of the rocks too as they float around.
Yeah.
So what is it you can do with the, like, will we have to jump from rock to rock and leave a torch there?
Yeah, or you could try and throw a torch at a rock. You know. But you also may need all of your action economy just to move the places you need to move. But I'm also like just sort of saying, like, it seems like she's been able to, like, teleport herself into all these various places because a lot of it is dark. But if you start throwing torches around, she can only, seems like, clear one of those a turn. So you can limit her a little bit. But don't let me change your strategy. Do what you guys need to do.
Well, she's gone, so it's that or read a magazine.
Yeah, I wish I had more. My lantern's my only thing, and I have to carry it around. Otherwise, I'm completely left in the dark.
Well, I have 6 torches, so it's just how many can I lob on a turn? I can only do 1 per turn, right?
Yes, correct.
It's a free
I,
action.
No, it would take your action to dig one out and light it and throw it.
I use my action to dash up here next to Wondrous.
Okay. Wandress.
Okay, so can Wanderous leap over onto the big rock?
Yes, very easily.
So Wanderous is gonna leap over there, finish his 30. Sorry, bye, Ash. Finish his movement, and he is going to get a torch, light a torch, and attempt to lob it over to where Thorin is. So he won't be able to do that anymore.
Okay, yeah, go for it. That would just give me either an athletics or a sleight of hand check. It's not going to be very difficult because that's not a very far way to throw. So
Okay, athletics, and that's an 11.
yeah, I think that'll do it. Okay, so you are throwing a torch over
where
there.
Thorin is.
Okay, let me. That's not what I want. Yeah, that'll work. Okay, so you throw a torch
Yeah.
over here.
Does it show me anything over there besides Thorin?
Okay, torches give off 20 feet of bright and 20 feet of dim, I think. Okay. There you go. No, it does not. Well, you can see a
Okay, then.
little bit of the edge of Cass over there. And Cass can light up her own stuff here when it's her turn again. Anything else from... Do you want to try to move your spiritual weapon?
Well, I would have literally no idea on this earth where to move it. So I can only move it, I think it's what, like 15 feet or something?
Yes, I believe it
guess.
is.
Let me
I think it's
see.
20 feet.
I'll move it back towards me 20 feet. If I even knew where it was,
Okay.
and you can do that better than I can. So just
Okay.
move it 20 feet back in our
There you
general
go.
direction.
That's
Yeah.
20 feet back towards you.
Oh, well, that's heading towards old Thorin.
Okay.
Thank you.
PETA, what you got?
Oh, I don't have a lot, unfortunately.
Man, I mean, this is a hard fight. Mechanically, there's a lot going on.
Mechanically, it's a very hard fight because I really don't have much that I can do.
Yeah.
Bruh, I feel you. I can shoot stuff and I can smack stuff, and that's
And-
basically it.
Well, my issue is my strength score is kind of low, so I can't really.
I can't move around.
That far.
I can't jump that far. Shoot. I think the next best thing that I can think of is casting Fairy Fire.
Okay. Yeah, where do you
I'm
want
gonna
to
go ahead and try to cast Fairy Fire. Probably.
Actually, tell you what, I think I have a template for that, maybe. Please tell me
Okay.
I was smart to give you one. Hypnotic Pattern, Thunderwave. Fairy Fire, is it a cube?
It's a cube. It's a 20-foot cube initially.
All right, I will
So-
resize this for you.
Let's see.
Okay. So that is not 20 feet. Hang on. 5, 10.
Yeah, 20-foot
15,
cube.
20-foot cube. Okay. And this is Fairy Fire. Okay. Boom. All right. So there's Fairy Fire. You can put that wherever you want. Any
Okay.
rock that is in the space, it can technically be lit up by that.
Okay. Yep. So I think this over here is within the 60. Yeah, that's definitely within the 60. So, because I think I can barely like see the corner of something over here.
Okay.
I don't know if that's actually rock, but
All
yeah.
right. Yeah. That's wild. The rocks don't get saves. They just get lit up.
Yep.
So I will just make all of there's about 4 rocks in that space. What does Fairy Fire say that it does?
I have it in chat.
Okay.
It's a 20-foot cube, lights and outlines
Shed
in a
dim light in a
blue, green,
10-foot
or
radius.
violet.
Okay.
Yep. So every object or creature affected.
Okay. Boom. And that was these 4. Let me. Okay. This one. Nope, not you. You. Boom. And this one. Kabam.
Ah, bitch.
Okay. All right. So, PETA, that's your action. Anything else? Any movement or bonus action?
I can't really do anything else. So, I think that's
Okay.
yeah, because that's
I
That's
know
it.
it's hard to see, folks, because this now has to be tiny because everybody's so spread out. Okay. All right. That's PETA. Cass, what you got?
Okay. God, that strat didn't work the last time.
Yeah.
So let's see. That's 25. Okay, so that's 25 to the middle of this rock. Damn, I'm gonna have to dash. That sucks. Okay. So. Wow.
Oh, and also your
yeah.
light comes back on. Hang on.
Yeah.
Got to do that for you. Boom, boom, bam. Okay, there you go.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to do this no matter what. So, let's see, 50 feet of movement. Well, that'll get me to there.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna Misty Step again
Okay.
to get in melee range.
Alrighty. It's that time again. Eight. Okay, 1, 2, 3,
Three.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so everyone go ahead and roll the first one. I'll just round up till where everyone roll 2 is what we'll do. Okay, I rolled a 4. That's not one.
I rolled 2 5s. None of mine moved.
I got
I
a
rolled
12 on
another
my first.
I rolled a 5 and a 13.
Okay.
I got a 13 on my second one.
Okay, looks like VP, Omega, and Ozzy all have one movable rock. 7.
that's what?
Okay.
8. 2.
Okay. All right. What did you get for your 8 rolls, everybody?
I got a 4 and then a 4 on the
4 and a 4.
yeah.
Okay.
I got a 2 on the 8 and then a 3 on the 4.
Okay, and this kind of like smashes into this stuff, pushing that way, pushing that way, pushing that way. Okay, what else y'all got? Vincent got a 3.
And a 3.
Okay. Whoop. That's not what I wanted. Put that. Okay. Come on, put that. Vincent, you just go sailing over there. All right. I've rolled. Okay, and then I think I did Omegas, and then I did Vince's. What Oz? What did you get? For the
On the 8 or the 4?
both.
2 and then a 3.
I got a 2 on the 8 and then a 3 on the 4.
Okay. Okay. This is 1, 2, 3. Okay, so the rock that Wanderous is on goes careening over towards the rock that Thorin is on, slamming it quite hard, and pushing it a goodly ways over there. And that torch that
Do
was
I
on
have
there
to
goes
see
with.
if I fall down.
Yes. Make a dexterity saving throw.
I genuinely and truly hope she's running out of map over here.
12.
12 makes the save. You're good. Okay, Thorin is going to just start trucking and jump. And then going to jump. Bam.
Man.
And is he in bright light right now? I don't think so. He is not. Okay. But we don't know if he gets to teleport back. He does. Okay. Well, but he can't teleport directly next to Cass because Cass is giving off bright light. So,
Hell yeah.
Cass, you're giving off 20 feet of bright light. He can't get on that rock. I think the closest he can get to you is like right here. In between the other two. That's a dash and a bonus action. Okay, Minath. Okay. All right. At this point, the only thing Minath has... make another dexterity save, Cass. Okay, that is
11.
that is a miss.
Damn it!
That's only a 13 to hit. Okay, your light is extinguished. However, she doesn't have her teleport.
Oh,
So,
nice.
she is going to try to move. You will get an attack of opportunity. As she tries
Nice.
to move away. Go for that. Because she's just like running at this point.
Yeah.
21
That's,
hits.
21.
So she doesn't get to move.
Okay. That's 15, and I'm going to burn a smite at level 1.
Okay. Let her rip.
So for a level 1, that's what? Still 3d8?
3d8. 2d8 normal plus an extra because she's a fiend.
Okay, so that's 30 total.
Okay, damn. She is starting to look pretty winded. Things are not going her way. She's trying to get away from Cass and can't. Ash, what do you got?
Well, not much.
Okay.
Let me see how far this is.
I will say if you want to try to jump farther than you normally would be able to, I will let you make athletics checks, but you have a chance of falling into the void.
Yeah, let's
Oh,
not do
Bob.
that. Yeah, so I should be able to just use the movement that I have to get to here. That's 20, right?
Yeah, if your strength score says you can jump that far, then yeah. Which I guess it probably does, right? God, okay, we gotta... Okay, you know what I need to do? Hang on. Dang.
What's the range on a short bow? You guys know?
It's like 80, I think.
Ignore the white space over there. I just need that over there so I can move the camera around. Because when it hits the edge, it doesn't let me move it very freely. So, but if
Yeah.
I want everyone to be able to see better, you folks at home. Okay, cool. Range on a short bow is like 120,
I think it's 80
300 or something like that.
Oh yeah, it's 120.
Pretty
That's right.
far. Plus, it's doubled, so it's like I'm. My guess is you could probably shoot a short bow literally across this entire map with the gravity situation the way I've set it up. So,
Fair enough. So, I mean, I could, in theory, dash and get all the way up here and still haven't. Well, let me look at that. Because I have 10 left. With a dash, I would have 40 movement. I could get to the rock, risk an attack of opportunity from Thorin. But that wouldn't really put me at any advantage because, like, if the goal is to get into melee, that doesn't quite do it.
Can you not sneak attack?
I can, and that's what I'm kind of worried. Well, I can take my attack and then move, right? As long as I don't plan on using.
yeah, you can move and then attack.
Okay, so I'll tell you what. Let's go ahead and take my shot. Okay, we'll
Let
take
her
a
rip.
short bow shot. That's 20 to hit,
Dirty 20 hits.
and we have 7. Do I get sneak attack with?
Yes, because your homeboy is homegirl. Actually, your sister, let's say, is right next to it.
Okay, and then if I click that, holy fuck!
Oh,
Okay.
That's 7 plus
okay.
18.
25.
Right, and then okay. Yeah. You fire an arrow, it hits.
6. So now I'm going to use my cunning action to dash.
All right.
And I'm going to put myself here. It does attack of opportunity, so I'll stop
Okay.
here.
12 to hit.
That does not hit.
Does not hit. All right.
And then I'll just end myself right here or something like that.
Okay. Wandress.
Well, Wanderous just kind of moves up to the edge of his rock, and if he's there and he wants to crossbow, what else does he have? It's 95 feet. So is that it's like the 80/320?
Yeah, so in this gravity, it would be 160/640. So yeah, you're well within range.
Okay, so then Wanderous hauls off out of just sheer desperation, not knowing what else to do,
Okay.
and he aims at it with Thither, and that's a
Okay.
24 to hit.
24 hits.
Damn.
And he does. Does he do all that? 2 + 7 is 9.
Yes.
Okay, so 9 points of damage from Wanderous, who is feeling like the loneliest guy in town. Movement wise, I think he stays where he is, because where can he go? He could go,
Yeah, the way these rocks have moved has been a little unfortunate for some of y'all.
he's going to wait and see what happens with the next rock move.
Okay.
Too bad we can't save Scum. Go back, prepare for all this light situation.
Right, I know. Shame.
You know what would be fun would be to come up with some kind of mechanic like that for an actual D&D game, and have like a certain number of times per session that like, but do it like a meta thing where both you and
Yeah.
the enemy can save Scum and like rewind stuff.
Oh, God. Yeah.
That would be so
anyway,
funny.
that would be insane. All right, PETA.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm just gonna. Actually, no. I'm on the edge of that. I can't. Well, can I? No, there's not enough space to run and jump. So
Yeah, I mean, if you want to make an athletics check, I will let you do that.
I'm good. I'd rather not risk that. I'm just gonna do Eldritch Blast on Minoth.
Yeah, go ahead, roll your attacks.
So let's do roll. Okay, so a nat 20 on one of them.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
yeah,
then the
okay.
other one is 14, so the other one probably doesn't hit. But
Yeah, okay.
let's see, and I don't know if this is actually set up right, this spell, but let's see.
Okay.
Enter B, maybe? I'm gonna see if this will work. Okay, yeah, so that was 15 force damage. I think. Oh, or no,
Okay.
that's just one. So
Yeah, that was 2d10s plus. Wait, why is that 2d10s?
yeah, no,
It should be 1d10.
I think my
We'll
I
take
think
the
the spell is
6.
all messed up. Yeah.
We'll take the 6. So that's
Okay,
that's.
so-
But no, it's a crit though. So
It's a crit, so
so
I
you
get,
would get 10 plus the 6 is 16 because we're doing the special.
So
crit rolls.
16. Yep. So yeah.
Okay, very good. Phew, she's looking rough, y'all.
Oh, please, God.
And then yeah, that is gonna be my turn.
All right, Cass.
Killer, Cass, killer.
Okay. Wait, I still have Bardic Inspiration.
Correct.
Go.
That you do.
Okay. Okay, bonus action. Using the last of my Channel Divine or Channel Divinity to get a level 2 spell slot back.
Okay.
Let's see. Mace of Disruption. Where's my character sheet? Alright, I'm gonna whack her.
Oh.
Hell
Oh.
yeah.
20. I know what that means.
Okay,
Holy shit.
I'm gonna click it.
Mm.
Okay, so 14 plus 20, so that's 34. I'm gonna burn a smite at level 2.
Yep. Which is going to be 8d8.
8d8.
No, it's not 8d8. It's 4d8 plus
Plus
24. Right? No.
No,
36.
that'd be 32.
32. 4d8 plus 32. Jesus Christ.
End
48
that
plus
bit.
32.
So that's an
11 plus
11.
32 is 43.
Okay.
Is she still alive?
Oh no.
Because just to refresh you, so if they fall under 25 HP, they have to make a wisdom saving throw or be destroyed.
So,
If the target has 25 HP or fewer after taking this damage, it must succeed on a DC 15 wisdom saving throw or be
I'm already
destroyed.
celebrating, Bob.
And then if
Yeah.
it succeeds the save, it is frightened of me until the end of my next turn.
So, you slam your Mace of Disruption into Menoth, who explodes in a burst of light.
Huh.
So that's, yeah. I mean, she just, like, shrieks and, like, light splinters through her body, and then bursts, and she's gone.
What happens to my shard?
What happens to Thorin?
Yeah, what happens to Thorin?
Both very good questions.
Is that all from Cass?
I feel like Cass is just like, I did it. I did it. She gone.
Yeah, so you begin to celebrate as a few of the rocks move. Maybe. Oh, no, that's wrong. Hang on. Ignore that other roll. 230. I rolled a D230, guys. Okay, so 3 of these rocks are going to move. Let's see. I'm just going to roll them on myself for speed here. 277. Okay. And then... Okay, so... Okay, thank you. Your guys' rock starts moving backwards, hitting the rock with Thorin on it, which moves and hits this other rock, which moves this way. Let's see. This rock moves. Okay, and then the last one, this rock moves over to like the one where PETA is. PETA, I need a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Let's see. Dex save. That is a natural 20.
Okay. You know what? Not only do you not fall prone, I'm going to give you a free movement.
Oh shit. Okay, well I can't really do much, I don't think, with my movement, because this isn't quite wide enough to do a running jump. Well, maybe.
I mean, that's a pretty short gap. I think you can make that. If you're going that way, you can go there.
Okay, yeah, let's do that. Yeah, I'll just jump over to there.
Okay.
So that would be so that'd be 10. And then right there, yeah. Gonna go there.
Okay. Thorin is just sort of like freaking out a little bit, like shaking, and says, I don't... What's happening?
Am I able to run across the rock to get to him?
And then
Nope. Okay.
Oh, son of a bitch!
Guess who's back?
Yeah, that figures.
Minath sort of swirls back up, reconstitutes herself. The like parts of her that shattered just like reverse in time, reconstituting herself. She still seems quite weak. But unfortunately, simply killing her with mere mortal weapons does not appear to be enough. Where's the... I'm missing something I need, but that's okay. We won't worry about it. And she is going to... let's see. Okay. Yeah, your light would be on, and your light would be on, Ash, as well. She is going to use her extinguishing again. Ash, I need a dexterity saving throw, and she's going to move here and attempt to attack you.
Wait, Ash or me for the dexterity?
Ash.
Okay.
18.
Oof, Ash made the save, because Ash's light is brighter. I got a 27 to hit, Ash.
Oh, that definitely hits.
You
Oh.
take 17 necrotic damage.
Well, half that.
Yes, half that, I'm sorry.
Which is what?
Or no.
No,
9.
8.
8, yeah.
And then
Oh,
she's
I thought
going
he
to...
said 27.
17. 27 was to hit.
Sentinel.
Yeah, she's going to try and move again.
Do I get attack of opportunity?
Yes, both of you do. 19 hits, so she is unable to move. And you would have gotten an attack of opportunity when she moved and attacked Ash anyway. But I guess if you wait
Yeah.
until now, you both get attacks. So, okay. So that is
24 for
20
me to hit.
damage. 24 hits.
Oh, damn it. Hold on. There it goes. 11. Do I get my sneak attack because he's in range, right?
Yes, correct.
Not that I think that this matters. I think this fight only ends one way, but listen, I want to do my day. Hell yeah, 20!
Oh my god.
Oh,
Damn.
shit.
Yeah, you guys do an insane amount of damage. Also, take 8 temporary hit points, Ash.
Oh, yeah.
Because you both did reduce the creature to 0 hit points with a melee attack.
Jesus.
I'll take it.
And once again, she blasts off.
Wondrous, get over here.
Thorin is going to rush and jump over here. And Ash, I need a strength saving throw.
Okay. It's all up to
Anyone
you,
gets a
Wondrous.
hit die.
This
Okay,
is your time.
either Cass or Ash, you
I
can
did.
use a hit dice.
18. Fuck you, Thorin.
Once again, the those damn shadows do jack shit. I don't know if he gets his teleport back or not. It probably doesn't really super matter. He does. Okay, but he is going to touch you in a bad way. That's a 13. He doesn't touch you in a bad way. It misses. You know what? No.
All
Somebody
that
gave
time you spent
me.
dead must have made you
Somebody
rusty,
gave
Bob.
me inspiration, and I'm gonna use it.
Oh, God, damn.
That's a 17 to hit.
Was that Brad?
Probably.
Breaking
For
Brad.
13 psychic damage, and I need a
How are
wisdom
you?
saving throw.
Somebody who hasn't used their
You,
hit die
you
can get,
get a +4. Hold on, let me check on that.
Something
on that
like
saving
that.
throw, Vince.
I created it anyway.
Oh, sick. Doesn't even matter.
Man, the only thing Thorn's been able to do this entire fight is just some damage. It wasn't me
Get in
actually.
my damn
using
way.
turns. So
That's the only thing.
who did give me inspiration before?
I think that might have been
Oh, was it
Ace.
Beast?
Or no,
I bet it was
Beast.
Beast.
It was
I
Beast.
thought. Stuff
Yeah,
gave
it was
stuff.
Beast. It was Beast. No, Stuff gave herself inspiration. Although I think Stuff has given me inspiration in the past. Several people have tried in the past, and I normally don't take it, but I'm taking this one. Okay, Thorin rushes up and it hurts Ash. Either Ash or Cass can use a hit dice. Somebody said they were giving it to... Stuff is given a hit dice to anyone, so either one of you are the only two that can take it at this point. You can decide who.
You take it. You take it, Ash.
37. I'm like
Okay.
halfway.
Oof. Brad's unfollowing VP and Oz now. Brutal.
Ooh.
Ash,
I just said probably.
what you
bro.
got?
Okay. Fuck. That's what I got. That's exactly what I got. I don't even know where to go. I mean, our best hope is that she's ran back this way, hopefully towards Wondrous. But I seriously doubt it.
Well, I think we're
Okay.
just waiting because she didn't
So
teleport.
Somebody else
So
gave
we're
the
just waiting
last
on her
one.
to
So
pop
both
back.
both Ash and Cass get their hit dice.
Oh hell yeah!
Thank you,
it
Gamer
was
Reaper.
me, and it arrowed somehow. Sorry. Yeah.
Okay, my goal is to be to get back to Wondrous. I think that is the most logical
Nice.
thing at this point.
Okay.
We're gonna bonus action disengage,
Okay.
and you action dash. That way, I don't have to
Uh-huh.
do this in two separate things. And I'm gonna go all the way over here where this torch is at.
Okay.
We're on the hunt, baby.
All right.
Oh, and
August.
then like I feel like if it's allowed, I know I only got like
No, go
a
ahead. Go
second
for
to
it.
interact. I feel like Ash would be able to wonder. We have to use the crystal. We can't kill her.
And Wanderous would holler back. I tried, it failed. Okay, so I think that Wanderous, I mean, she's nowhere. Wanderous, she vaporized, right?
Yep.
And we're
well,
not seeing
but then
her.
she came back, right?
Yeah,
Yes,
but
correct.
then she vaporized again.
then she
So
vaporized
currently
again.
Oh, do we kill her again?
Yeah, you got 10
Yeah.
for it because you
Oh,
brought her to
yes.
0 and she
Yeah.
vaporized again. Yeah.
My bad.
She
That was-
vaporized.
You're playing
again and we can't see her.
you're playing deific whack-a-mole at this point.
Okay.
I
so
got you. That's
I
my
think
bad.
since she is vaporized, Wanderous might think that the crystal could work or do better or whatever when she's in a weakened state. I don't know what else he's got. Wanderous is going to get on his knees. He's going to get his crystal. He is holding it up and he's saying, Salathiel, Salathiel, come and save us. And Thorin.
Okay. Make a religion check.
I am going to use my chat inspiration that I got back for that.
Also, everyone sound off. Where's your chat inspiration situation at?
I
have
still
not.
have mine.
Well,
Go ahead, Mark.
oh god, so a 13 and a 4, take your pick, and now I'm
Yeah.
out of inspiration. No.
You try again. You're in the heart of enemy territory here, and I think with that, like, you've tried a couple things. I think you now think it's got to be melee contact with this thing, right? She was too strong before and shrugged it off, maybe in a weakened state, but I think you're like, it's not going to do it unless I use this crystal to kick her ass out of here.
And that counts as my action, correct?
Yeah, I'm going to say yes. And sorry, Ozzy, did you say you had yours or no?
I don't.
You don't. Okay. Thank you. All right. Any movement from Wandress?
Well, he got on his knees.
Okay.
So he takes half his movement to stand back up
Okay.
and said, you've got to bring her to me or something. Okay, Cass got his inspiration back.
Okay.
Thanks.
All right. PETA.
This is tough because I don't know where to go.
Yeah.
Oh boy. I think I'm gonna move over to this rock over here. To my right.
Okay.
And should take about 20 and about here, I think.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna go ahead and cast or hold my action until I see Minoth and do Eldritch Blast.
Okay. All right, Cass, what you got?
I'm just gonna stay here and wait. I'm gonna yell towards Wanderous and say, "Hey, I think Minoth is probably gonna come back to this spot." So I'm just gonna wait here and whack her again.
Okay, so you prepare your action to attack.
Yep.
All right. Guess what time it is, friends?
Everybody's favorite game show.
3
Hey.
mobile rocks. All right. I nominate VP
Oh God.
and Bonus Mom. And I guess let's do me. No, I did all of them last time. I pick Omega this time. VP, Bonus
I
Mom,
got an
Omega. Let her
11.
rip.
Okay.
Also, Cass gets inspiration back.
Oh, thanks.
Ham Hamwich rolled a 17. We're going to take Ham Hamwich's roll instead of somebody's. VP's roll doesn't count. Ham Hamwich rolled for you. That's a 17. So,
Wanderous rolled an 11, and
both of you are going to roll numbers. Okay.
so Wanderous rolled a 2 and
okay.
8 and 4 and 4.
Okay. A 2 and 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That hits this. That hits that. That hits this. That hits that. Nope, not like that. That hits this. That hits this. That hits this. Okay, whew, big chain reaction over here. All right.
Okay,
8
I
and
got
2. Yep. That goes that way. Okay, sorry. Omega.
1 and 1.
Okay. There we go. All right. Thorin is going to move in on Cass. And once again, I need that I need that strength saving throw that none of you have ever failed.
First time for everything, Bob. Oh,
But-
never
this
mind.
But
time,
not
though.
this time.
24.
Today is not that day.
And that is an attack. That's a 22 to hit.
Oh, that hits.
Okay, that's 19 psychic damage and a wisdom saving throw.
$19.
Okay, you make the save. None of you have failed any of his saves, literally ever. Oh, man. Okay. Now, bam. Once again, you were correct, Thorin. She does, or not Thorin, Cass. She does pop back up. Go ahead and make your attacks. She
I'm
does
a
not look
smacker.
great. It's just the wisp of her, really.
I'm gonna yell for Wondrous to hurry up and get over here, but I'm gonna smack her again.
Okay.
18.
18 hits.
Keep banishing her to the Shadow Realm every time she pops back.
How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man?
16.
Boom.
Oh
She-
my
Every
God.
time she's like, yeah, she had like 3 hit points that she came back with.
That's okay. That gives us plenty of time to get back over there.
Okay. Ash.
Okay. So it doesn't behoove me at all to stand here and wait on Wondrous per se.
Not
So I will
really,
take-
unless you have rope and you want to like try and like
Yeah, move the rocks around a little
yeah.
bit. No, I think that I will. Let's see here. That's weird. I'll use my bonus action to get back there.
Okay.
So we'll use dash to get to there. And then I'm going to hold an action
Okay.
Just short bow when Manoth pops back up. But like literally, my thing is
Oh,
I'm just gonna hold
Yeah.
down the fort until Wondrous is able to get here and use
Okay.
the shard.
Okay. Well,
It's-
Wondrous is going to dash. I mean, he's got
Back.
his instructions now.
Come on, buddy.
So I'm going to do let me see here. My 15 feet of movement. Well, that's 10 feet. That's not, do I have to back up to,
No, 10 feet will let you long jump.
okay, so 10 foot, 30 foot. I have 60 feet of movement, right?
That is correct.
50, 60 could get me to that rock right there.
Okay. Yep.
All right, Wondrous is coming.
This
That
is
was a
like the
dash,
most.
so I can't do anything else. He's just ignoring dropping, basically done with that spiritual weapon.
The ending of this fight's silly as shit. We just
I'm
have
sorry, I should have gotten
no,
there
it's not.
sooner.
It's not
I
your
thought
fault.
she would come to us when
No.
Cass, yeah, I didn't.
I did too. Yeah, it makes total sense.
mean-
It's just funny because now we're like, okay, we gotta figure out. Come on, we're just gonna keep fucking.
Okay, Peta, what you got?
That's a good question. Probably go here and then here and here. Yes. It's 30.
Okay.
I don't know what else I can do aside from
We just-
hold Eldritch Blast and yeah, just I guess wait. Yeah, I don't know. Like,
All right, Cass.
Thorn, you want to play rock paper scissors while we wait?
Sing us a song.
Hey, Thorin.
so pal.
Hey man,
Hey, man. We're trying to save you. Just hang tight, man. And I'm gonna hold my mace and just get ready for it to pop back in.
I'm about to whoop the hell out of you when you pop back in.
All right, I think we all know what time it is.
Here it comes.
Watch me get like a
Please
20.
bring Wondrous closer
3.
to us.
Okay. All right. All right. Ozzy didn't get to roll last time, so Ozzy. And let's take 2 from chat. Somebody roll in chat. 2 people roll in chat, and then Ozzy gets to roll.
I got a 10.
Ozzy got a 10. Ace got an 11. Thank you, Ace.
7.
Ace.
And we'll take Brad. He was next.
And then a 4.
Okay, stuff it says rolled a 20. But what did it say?
Oh my
did it not let
God.
Brad roll?
It is on cooldown.
Yeah, it was
Oh,
on
it's on
Popped it
cooldown,
right
so-
underneath the other one.
Okay. Dang, Brad. We'll take the 20. So that is a total of sorry, Brad. Okay. That is 1, 2, 3, and 4 total. Okay. 7. All right. No, this is fun. And 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right through the middle of everything. I need everybody to make dexterity saving throws except for Wondrous.
Hold on, everybody!
Okay.
I got 12.
I got a 5.
Let's see. I've got a 9.
Okay. Oof.
I'm gonna burn. Screw it. I'm burning inspiration.
All right.
Don't
Burn that
care.
inspo. Okay.
Oh my
Um,
god. Okay.
Okay. So,
Correct way.
unfortunately, you are prone. Peta, I need another dexterity saving throw. And this one's kind of important. Also, this hit Ash. I'm going to say it just shunted you kind of that way as it blasted through that space. Oz needs this back. Okay, Cass gets inspo back.
Ooh, thanks.
Okay, I need a dexterity save from Peta, please. A second one.
Yay. Well, am I already knocked prone though?
Yeah, we're rolling to see if you fall off the rock because you're right on the edge of it.
Oh,
Oh, you lucky bastard! You lucky,
Nat 20.
lucky son of a
Yes,
bitch! I have
yes.
mechanics for what happens when you guys fall off these rocks, and no one's even come close. And that was the
Natural 20,
closest I
baby.
got in the whole fight. You fucker.
By the end of this, Oz and Omega are gonna have like 3 player characters, and me and Wanderers are the only OGs at this point.
Oh my gosh. Okay, everybody else
Right.
passed. Wanderers didn't have to
You guys are
make one.
cursed.
You made
Player
one.
character.
Thorin can't be prone because he's incorporeal. Okay. Thorin is once again going to attack Cass. Oh,
Hey, man.
well, I said that
I'm
in
really
the wrong
sorry about
order. So
this.
he's not doing a shadow thing because I forgot to try. Oh, you're prone. He has advantage. Okay, that's 13 psychic damage, and I need a wisdom save.
Brother, why do you do this? Hey, Nat 20.
God, look at all these green numbers popping up in
Jeez.
chat right now.
Brutal. I'm getting roasted, guys. Wrecked.
Well.
All right.
You said how much? 13?
That was the damage.
Yes, 13 psychic damage.
Okay. I'm starting to look a little rough.
Ooh.
All right. Okay. That is Menoth's turn. But whoever had stuff ready to go off, it goes off. So I think that's
What do
everybody.
you mean? Did me not
Okay.
slide back up? Okay.
She sure did.
Yeah. That
Although-
was-
Can I
You
change
guys
my mind?
Might want to wait so Wanderers can get in there.
Yeah, can I not have mine go off, please?
Although, if you, I'll leave it up to you guys. Make your choices. Who's going to take their attacks? Who's going to not?
I have
wow.
Eldritch Blast prepped, so I don't know.
I'm going to cancel mine, given the option to do so. Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna cancel mine.
I'm gonna roll just because I don't know. We can wait another turn. I feel like because I don't want to miss this chance.
Okay, let her rip.
Okay, so that would be
26, right? For the second
yeah,
one.
26 for the second one.
Okay.
So
Roll your
and then
damage.
That'd be
Disappears again. Damn it.
10. It's gonna be 6.
It's only 1 per stream, Pam.
Okay, 6 damage. Oh my god.
Yeah.
She's not dead.
Does she disappear?
Nope. Well,
Good.
that part, I don't know that. I don't think because I think by this point, your
there's a lot
thing.
of
There's a
bright
lot of
light.
bright lights here, right? In fact, everybody's bright lights are here, so it's kind of at this point going to be harder for her to get far enough away. Okay, she is going to take 2 attacks at Cass,
Send it.
and she is going to use. Oh no, she can't do that. Okay, bam, bam. I got a 23 and a 27.
Well, both of those hit.
Okay, that's 14 necrotic damage, halved to 7,
7.
and 12 necrotic damage, halved to 6.
Okay, so 13 total.
Okay, and then she is going to try to run away.
Does that give Kaz an opportunity of attack?
It sure
Yeah.
does.
I'm gonna take it,
Yeah.
because then we'll just wait for it to come. Wanderers can move up, and we'll just wait
Yeah.
for it to come back again.
Okay, let her rip.
$13, does that hit?
Does not hit.
Well, burning the old inspiration.
Okay.
I mean, if you can just hit her and make her have to stay in.
Oh my
Whoa!
god, 2 now.
Double that one.
Oh no.
Brutal. Okay, she ran away. Okay. Ash, you're up.
See, my thing is, I mean, I'm gonna burn my movement to get in front of her.
Okay.
That's about it. I'm not gonna try to attack her because that feels counterintuitive to what we're trying to accomplish at this point.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I'm gonna take my action or bonus action to dash, and just like cut her off, get right in front of her here.
Okay.
I do think that makes me go by Thorin, right? Or if I keep this
No,
side,
I
is it
think
still...
you can stick away from him.
Okay, so I'm gonna boop right in here.
Okay.
At least that puts the bright light where she has to
Oh,
move
did
even
you
further.
jump? Did you jump that or move past her?
Oh, I didn't think about that. I guess I could jump it to avoid the attack of opportunity, though, right?
Okay. Yeah, if you jumped from like here, I think you'd be far
Yeah,
enough
here
over.
to there. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, cool. I didn't think about that, but that makes sense.
All right, Wandress.
Come on, buddy.
With all this talent I have here, I've somehow managed. Ah, wait, there we go. All right, what I'm trying to see is if she's within. No, like this one. I have 30 feet of movement, and I don't see any way that I can get in melee with her. I can move 30 feet, and
could
she's 35 feet away.
Could you jump?
What are you?
Well, that
look
puts you
like
right
you're
in melee right
melee.
there.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're like
yeah,
right
you're
in
melee at
I was
this
gonna
point.
say, yeah.
Okay,
Uh-huh.
then
Yeah.
Wanderous does that. He well.
Yeah, sorry. It makes it hard to see the grid because some of these are because I'm not putting the stuff on the map because it needs to be tokens so I can actually move it around.
So Wanderous pulls up to melee with her, and again takes out his holy symbol. I don't think he actually tries to stab her with it. I think he reaches out with the tip of it and maybe just lightly tries to cut her on the neck a little bit to see if that does it, to just touch her with the thing.
Okay. Make a wisdom check.
Wisdom. Oh,
Yep.
God. Okay, absolutely burning chat. Well, I actually don't have chat inspiration, but I'll burn DM inspiration to do that. I
Okay.
didn't realize I didn't even have it anymore. Okay, wisdom. Just is it a skill? It's just straight wisdom.
Yes.
Okay, 220s.
Ooh-wee.
It was worth it to
Jeez.
use inspiration for that.
And someone gave you chat inspiration back.
Oh, thank you. Okay.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, the dice on this one.
I
Okay.
don't like that.
No, this is actually really, really cool. I like this a lot. So, Wanderous, you like very tentatively pull out your purple shard and like bring it over towards this creature. And you like it like shadows whip up around this thing, and you are just like fighting your way through it, and it's just like this absolute like battle of wills here. You rolled 2 20s. She rolled a 20. None of them were natural. So you are like neck and neck here. Like you are trying to force it in, and she is like brought her hands up and is like concentrating shadow energy in between herself and this crystal. And then with one last grunt of effort, you push through the shadow because her ability score set the DC for yours and meets it, beats it. So, you touch the crystal to her. And unlike before, where like this bright white light shattered as she reconstituted herself, this purple gleam just like erupts over all of her skin. And it like shines. It's like snow powder. You know what? Have you ever seen like powdered snow in the wind and how it just like sprinkles and sparkles? That essentially happens to like her body, which starts to just like burn away and like dust, but it's like this bright sparkling purple light that just like just blows kind of away into this wind. And as it blows away, like right in the core of her chest, you see floating in space this like orb of concentrated, just like utter blackness. And her body is like radiating away from this as it like turns to dust, and she doesn't even have air to scream. Wondrous, what do you do?
Seeing that black orb of darkness, Wanderous takes the shard and plunges it into the black darkness.
And as soon as it hits the orb of darkness, it cracks, and purple light sort of like splinters out from inside cracks that radiate all over this orb, which shatters, and you behold in front of you a just like perfect sort of lightly illuminated purple gemstone. It is, and inside the gem is this strands of starlight that connect from a little brightness in the center to each of the sort of vertices of the faces of the gem and the facets, just like connecting it like frozen concentrated starlight.
I reach out and take the gem into my hand.
And I think as you take the gem into your hand, all of this space that you're all in, sort of the darkness and the infinite void begin to splash with color and light. And you see like towering, nebulas of like space dust. Not that you guys have words for any of these things. And then I think the realm fades and you find yourselves back in the temple, standing in the room with Mordenkainen and Chadrick. And you didn't like come back out of the portal, so they're like holding the portal open, and they're sweating. Like Mordenkainen is like absolutely sweating. Chadrick is incapable of sweating because he's a skeleton. But if skeletons could sweat, Chadrick would be sweating. And the rest of you guys just like pop into the room. Behind them,
Wanderous sobs and tears stream down his face, and he looks around. Does he see Thorin?
Yeah, where's Thorin?
hang on, stand by. Somebody overwrote their new character's name onto Thorin's character sheet.
Yeah, I did that. Look, I
So
never thought
I
I was
have to
gonna-
go do some work.
Oh no! Well,
I didn't think
to be
about that.
fair, I didn't like. I thought about it earlier
Ooh.
because I was like, I don't have a character sheet for Thorin anymore.
And
not!
Thorin is there,
He's back.
standing in the
Hells yeah.
room. And his head is attached.
Thank you for that. I really appreciate it.
And noticing that the rest of you are there, Chadrick and Mordenkainen close the gate. And you all stand in the room. And Thorin is kind of like looking at his hands and arms and like looking at you.
Thorin,
What happened?
you're back.
I think Thorin just rushes over to Ash and just like tackles you onto the stairs, basically.
Well, he was about half a second away from me doing the same thing. Oh, yeah. No, there is not a dry particle on Ash's face, just uncontrollably and openly weeping.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think Thorin is saying anything right. I think he's doing the exact same thing.
I think through the massive wave of emotions, Ash says, "I'm sorry. I never meant for any of this to happen."
Thorin.
Are you going to talk for Thorn, or do you want me to?
Yeah, I don't know. Do you want to? Because yeah, like
Sure.
if you want to do it, I say go for it.
Yeah, I'll give it a send.
Yeah.
Ash, it's okay. I didn't want to leave you behind. That's why I stayed. I wanted to make sure you got out.
But this was all my stupid idea anyway, and all I've been able to think about for all these weeks is that I'm the one that wanted to go out and find these adventures. I'm the one who wanted to take on all these monsters, and this is what happened.
But I wanted to come with you.
I
And
feel
you're-
like good.
And you're okay.
We're okay, and it's thanks to everybody we've met. And I think Ash will stand up and kind of like try to pull themselves together. And Wondrous, it was because of Wondrous and his goddess that we even were able to do this. It was because of Peeta's willingness to jump into battle with us, even though he barely knows us. And I think, and this is going to get real complicated here in a second, but then he's going to kind of motion to Cass, and
Okay, I'm not going to be able to talk for both of them. At the same
Sure.
time.
Yeah,
I
I'll jump
know
in.
one here.
Who do you want me to? Do you want Thorin or Cass? And I'll take the other.
I'll be Cass.
Okay.
man, this we're really changing suits a lot here.
Yeah, I'm not talented enough for that shit. Thorin. I'm Cass. I'm your lost sister.
How?
I don't know how I came to this place, but just by chance I ran into Ash, and over time we were just able to kind of put two and two together.
This is going to sound a little weird. This place is the worst.
Oh,
What?
we know.
Maybe it's not all bad.
Huh?
I mean, it brought us together, I guess, right?
It did.
So, you. So Ash is a changeling, and you're a dwarf.
Yes.
So Ash replaced you?
We're still not sure exactly how or why that happened. But it seems that way.
Where? Wait. Where's Onyx?
Well, that's step 2 to this plan. Not only was it, which we can get into the details of it later, but that shadow goddess that was controlling you, turns out she's the anti-version of Wondrous's goddess, and we needed her essence for a spell to save Onyx. Strahd has him. He probably doesn't really know about Strahd either, though, does he? Because like he literally died in the first encounter.
He doesn't know. Yeah,
Damn it!
He
Oh,
died in
God.
Barovia before you guys
Here's
ever
another
even knew
3
Strahd
hour
existed.
roleplay session
Yeah.
just waiting to happen.
Oh God.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
trying to think. Yeah, he never saw Strahd.
Guys, he's
Onyx-
level 1. He has 12
Yeah.
hit points right now.
Yeah. Okay, that's
Ooh.
okay. I can sum this up.
Rough, buddy.
There's a vampire lord that controls these lands. He has Onyx. We lost him to them a while back, and we have reason to believe that Onyx is now a vampire spawn. But not only were we able to take out Manoth and get you back out of the deal, but the shard that Wondrous has should be the last component we need for the spell to get Onyx back as well.
Yeah. Thorin nods, and I think he just like it's a ton of information. Everything's insane. He's been dead, and his soul's been tortured. So I think he just like stops talking and keeps hugging Ash.
Ash takes out his holy symbol, which Ash has been carrying this entire time, and presses it into his hand. And then kind of reaches over. I think Ash reaches an arm out as well that's holding Cass's holy symbol and gives it back to her and like motions for her to get in on the hug action.
Yeah, family hug.
And Wanderous goes over and hugs Chadrick.
Yo, thanks for the hug, man.
You
That
had a lot
was
to do.
crazy.
You're fine.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Old. So, it's so good that we're all together again for the most part. We have a lot to tell you, Thorin. A little bit at a time. But we've got someplace we have to go. And something we have to do.
And I think Mordenkainen walks up to you, Wondrous, and just says, "Did you get it?"
And Wanderous holds out his hand.
And I think Mordenkainen looks at it and just like single tear goes down into the beard.
We're gonna get him back.
He says, "Goddamn right we are." And I think, my friends, that is the note that we are going to leave this on for now.
Yeah.
Thanks for sticking it out. I know that was a much longer than normal session, but you know, we wanted to get to a solid stopping point, and that fight ended up taking longer than I expected because of those damn rocks moving around.
Well.
Anyway, thank you guys so much for watching. This has been Curse of Strahd. We are going on hiatus, as I said, for a couple of months, but we hopefully should be able to come back and finish the story with our heroes rallying their friends and allies and taking it to Castle Ravenloft. And so I'm very excited for that exciting conclusion to begin the last chapter the next time we get a chance. In the meantime, we're going to do our usual sign-off. I don't think we're going to raid out tonight because it's so late. So we're going to remind you who we were and who we played tonight, starting, of course, with Pinsent Vage.
Y'all, I've been paid. I've been emotionally turmoiled this evening. And you can find me on the internet. If you search Vincent Page, I'll probably pop up wherever. But I do mostly streams around Twitch, so if you want to come hang out, love to see it. You also may be seeing me back soon on this channel. Ben Ash Fireforge. Thanks for hanging out.
Omega.
Hey y'all, my name is Omega. I played Peter Wallhorn, the Valor Bard, and wow, yeah, this has been insane. Um, well, you probably won't see me here for at least a good few months until we get back from our hiatus. So, yeah, for the most part, you can find me on TikTok. I'm starting to post stuff on there now, so you'll probably just see me on there. So Mega MT42 with no special characters in between. So
Right on. Oz.
I'm Ozzy. I've been Cass and Thorin Fireforge tonight.
Simultaneously.
And yeah, you talked about an emotional roller coaster.
Yeah. Oh, bonus mom.
Hi, and I'm Bonus Mom, and I played Wanderess, the nature domain cleric, and I will be on TikTok live streaming sometime on Christmas Day itself in the afternoon with Pixel, hopefully, and Bonus Dad, and possibly Redbeard and Haley Comet. And we're going to bring a little Christmas cheer around to anybody who might have a moment to tune in. Otherwise, I'm on TikTok Monday through Friday, running my mouth. This has been so much fun. Can't wait till we get back. Y'all have a safe holiday, and I hope all of you have some peace and some joy this season.
Well, folks, I've been Pixel. I have been Mina, the Dark Star, Chadrick, Witch Stitcher, the Lich of Mount Gacus, Morden Kanan, Evil Thorin, regular Thorin. We've done it all today, baby. And thank you guys so much for watching. If you're catching this, live now, thank you all so much for all of you guys that have seen all of this campaign. We're 38 episodes in of minimum 3-hour shows, which is well over 100 hours of storytelling. This is like a Final Fantasy game's worth of story that we've been telling, and I so much appreciate all of you for being a part of that with us. We promise we will be back. We will finish this campaign. It is not over, but this is a good stopping point for the time being, and we will jump back into it in a few months. We do have some upcoming stuff. You can catch the Beast Wilds campaign, which is on Mondays at 6 o'clock every other Monday. That stuff is on YouTube if you're not caught up. It's a lot of fun. It's a very different kind of campaign. You get to see me be a player instead of the DM, which is a lot of fun. And we had a big reveal last week about my character. So I hope you guys have time to go check that out. And we have some upcoming stuff. I will be running a homebrew sci-fi game, as we discussed at the beginning. Also, we're going to be casting for a new kind of low-level introductory campaign. Would be good for new or not that experienced players. And we'll be, possibly bringing people in from the Discord. Maybe not. We'll see how it goes. Anyway, you can also find me on twitch.tv/HammerPixel, where I stream a bunch of games. We've been doing a lot of NSS. I'll probably get back into Baldur's Gate 3 at some point. That's it for me. We're not raiding out tonight, so thank you guys so much for hanging out. And we will catch you all later. And as always, be nicer to yourself than you think you're supposed to be, because as it turns out, you don't know how to be nice to yourself, I suspect. And so Uncle Pixel says, be nice to yourself, fuckers. Thank you guys for watching, and we'll catch you later. Bye.